I know we're back, guys. I'm just passing a link to Chris, so he can pass it to Trevor. And I will pass it to George. And I will pass it to Pocket. Evgeny. I will pass it to
Debbie.
Yeah, Debbie. Got on time for the toilet. Hold it in, man. Martin. Maybe he will. Rolf. Just in case. Sergey. Nick.
Plug in right now, Pasha. Because only Antonio right now, so you should be fine. If it's only so many people issue, so it shouldn't be frozen now. Antonio.
Yes.
I just talked to Pavel now, and no frozen, nothing. It was good. Like you, he and me, we okay. No.
So let's see if he comes in now.
Yeah, you just send me link, so I pass link to him. He should be in soon.
Okay, but if he does have a problem, then
I told him what to measure. He's gnomon exactly 5 centimeters. So shadow, he's not sure. I recommend him after all measurements done, you take and you measure from the center to the line, and then draw line 180 degree. I said, if you calculate your short of shadow, draw a small line with a pen and continue this line all across. So the azimuth angle. I mean, angle, because this not the azimuth angle. Azimuth angle will be 180 from it. So I said, you draw a small line, like I show him, like from here to. This is actually my picture. You can see. See? When we measured sprint time, it was different. It was concave. Remember a little bit?
Yes.
So I mean, it was almost like a straight line, but close to concave. I think winter will be concave, but summertime is because sun surrounding us, right? It go from behind our shoulder to behind our shoulder. That's why we have convex. Concave, I mean, in front of us and in front of us, giving long shadows. I mean, it's logical to see what's. You can predict this picture.
Yes.
Just wait a second. He should be here.
Is that Chris muted, or is that Vincent?
It's me.
Cool. Oh, let me go to the watch page.
Right, got it all in hand.
Cool. Well, here's Raymond.
Okay, Raymond, talk.
Hello, Raymond. Can you write in the chat here to see if you have access to the chat here? Chris, would you put a link to the watch? Oh, no, sorry, forget that.
Yeah, very strange. He and me would just talk, no frozen.
Yes.
Nothing.
So it might be. We don't need to sit and try to understand what is happening. It's happening. If you go and talk to him in the other hangout, you can tell us the angle to his azimuth. Ask him to tell you his azimuth to the sun, and then I can place his location and the azimuth to the sun. Yeah. Because Trevor will join us as well, and he's in Australia, and we can check. We will have a simultaneous reading from your friend and from Trevor.
Oh, he's here.
Raymond. Raymond, do you hear?
He probably hear you, but you don't understand what he say. I mean, you don't hear. Pasha, we don't hear you. It's all separated words. You talk.
Now we see.
You know, it's a Russian internet. This is it.
No, it is interfering.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Pasha, speak.
We did hear you
yes.
for 2 seconds. We heard you.
You said hi, guys. Okay, keep talking. Practice your English.
Chris,
Hear me?
did you pass the link to Trevor?
Yeah, I've got it all in hand. Don't worry.
All right, cool.
Yes, Pasha. We call you Raymond here, okay? Like
hear
they
you.
call me Johnny.
We hear you. Is it Pasha?
Yeah, it's a Pavel, you know? In Spanish would be Pablo. So he said you can call him.
Hey, до свидания.
You said him goodbye. He just came. What did you do?
No. How do you say hello?
Привет.
Привет. Привет. I know Russian. Привет.
Pasha, yes, Pasha his name. So full name Pavel, and in Spanish would be Pablo. But Raymond is his. It's like my Johnny, right? He's a Raymond. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's on a social networking. He's a Raymond. So,
He's
okay.
from.
I'm gonna go to him directly. I'm gonna drop here, and when I come back, I should have this data. Okay.
Yes. We need his azimuth now. The soonest azimuth.
Yeah.
To now.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be back in 10 minutes or so.
Excellent. Cool.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
So let me see what's going on in chat. INFE. You can have a wrench. Anita Soska. Hello. Oh. Do you know, I nearly said just then, Chris, what was I going to do? And then I remembered I was going to go to the toilet.
That's nearly as good as you turning the volume down on me, getting me to try 3 microphones and switch my computer on and off, and this with the start.
And it was me that had my computer muted. Like,
Yeah,
no,
you had the volume switched off.
I've got a camera now.
Hey, Trevor.
Here you go, and you can hear me all right?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Oh, good. All right. And my internets and my my almost on fire central processor has calmed down a bit now too.
Yeah, mine's been running quite hot. It's about 75. It's not too bad though. I need to do a couple of things to it. Put an SSD in it, max out the RAM. And it should be okay then.
Yeah, I kind of need a whole new computer, but yeah, they're making it now so that you can't have anything but Windows 10 in the new one. So I'll have to go with Linux and go through that awful learning curve.
It's really simple. The easiest one to use is Ubuntu. I dual boot on Linux and Windows 10. So if Windows 10 is pissing me off, I just restart and then just switch over proper operating systems, and you've got a whole host of completely different problems, but just on a different operating system.
Yeah, that's what I read in this tech forum today. It's almost as if you said it.
You've still got problems, but they're just packaged a different way. You know, things still don't work, but it's it's just different.
But I would much rather nut my way through problems that were made by a company that was slightly inept than a company that was trying to rip me off all the time and watch what I was doing. Yeah.
Well, the best thing about Linux is everything that you ever need to do is on the internet about it, and it's just a very simple process of following instructions and copy pasting instructions and commands into the terminal and watching the computer do it all for you. You know, it's very straightforward.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony.
So I'm just going to bring up the watch page here.
Hi, Chris. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Yeah, just had a lot of problem with the phones. Like, I've been down for about 4 hours.
Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, no, the phones just stopped working. I don't know what it was. So
stick it in the bag and then put it in the freezer for half an hour.
No, it was the area. It was the area. I've moved to another area.
Got you. Yeah. Okay. Signal problems.
Yep. Yeah, it's quite hot, and it's probably about 102 again tomorrow.
Wow, that is warm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, Hangout link into old Hangout. How do I do that? You just copy paste. Very simple. Copy, paste.
Yeah. So, Chris, just before my phone went offline last time, I was saying to you that we're having some anomalies, and just quite strange, mate. There was 2 pauses. The compass moved. I know that compass moved because it didn't do anything. And it's amazing that sun went north. It was, tilting towards northwest. And I'm going to do this again tomorrow, Chris, because it was quite strange.
Yeah, have you been watching us, or have you missed the last 4 hours?
No, I haven't. I've been offline. Like, I had to drive about 30 minutes to another place to get cell signal.
Right. Okay. Well, we got. What did we get? We got Australia. This is one of the gentlemen that's joined us from Australia. Trevor. Trevor. This is Anthony. Anthony. This is Trevor. So that's the third. That's the third Anthony that you've met this evening.
Yeah, I remember them all. I met him in chat briefly last night.
Right.
So yeah. Good.
And we had do you remember the guy from last time in Mount Compass in southern central Australia? A place called Mount Compass.
Mount Compass, yeah. Mount Compass is beautiful.
Yeah, we had him, so we had 2 readings, and obviously you're Australian yourself, so it's good to have 2.
Where are you at the moment, Anthony? In South Africa?
No. I'm in on the Columbian River, on the border of Portland, Oregon, and Washington State. It's beautiful, man.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nice country. My brother sent me some pictures up there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gorgeous, mate. It's God's country. Well, God's country's everywhere, but it's just so beautiful.
Yeah.
A lot of water. It's a lot of water. I mean, Australia doesn't have all that much external water, but here I've got waterfalls coming out of my arsehole. I mean, they're everywhere. Yeah. It's beautiful.
This is an arid country. Mind you, they went around and destroyed every stream and borehole they could find.
Yeah.
You know the story.
They're buggers. Yeah.
They've raped this country like no other country on earth.
Yes, that's very true, my friend. And
yes.
It's
just to make sure we couldn't live off the land, eh?
Yeah, you got it right, brother. I come from a little town called Yea. It used to be called Muddy Creek, but in 1970 we got a big river coming through our town, and it washed the town away. So we didn't call it Muddy Creek. We called it Yea after that. We all got we all got fucking drunk, and we said we're not calling it Muddy Creek, and we called it Yea.
Yeah, that's Australian for you. We're calling it Yay. Our town got washed away.
Yeah. So, amazing.
Hey, Anthony, how you doing?
Yeah, beautiful. It's nice to speak to other Aussies, mate. I don't speak to many here. It's so nice to hear another Aussie. It's beautiful. It's so sweet. They're salt of the earth, mate.
Yeah, I didn't. I was beginning to wonder if there was any other Aussie flat earthers when I went flat. And I'm finally starting to find them, but they keep taking them off me too. It's like I rounded up a few good ones and I got them on Discord. There was an awesome guy from Tassie really good guy from Melbourne. They both vanished. I don't know what happened.
Oh, you serious?
Yeah, all the time. Oh, all the time I get my emails censored. There's a guy down in Brunswick Heads who's really, really awesome. Muso, flat earther, Christian, another soul of the earth, top dude. And I send him an email on Google. We're both on Gmail. It takes a week to get to him, and then he might not get it at all. I put comments on his YouTube channel. They vanish.
You know what they're doing, mate?
Yeah.
You know Australia? Australia is a test bed, mate, because we've only got 20 million folkies there. So when you want to test something, they test it in Canberra. I know a couple of people that work in government in Australia. Everything they do in the world, they test in Canberra. Because Canberra, all the politicians are all a bunch of wankers. They all get their penis sucked by you-know-who. So what they're doing, when they bring in new technologies, they bring it into Canberra and they use it. They give it to all the politicians there and they cycle it in. So what I'm saying is the censoring going on in Australia, because I have friends there, mate, and I won't tell you what's going on because I don't talk this shit. It's just all fear factor. But I do tell you this, that Australia is just like China. I'm telling you, man, I'm trying to send stuff to my family and it doesn't get to them, mate.
Yeah,
pretty strange.
I would say that's a fair call to say the censorship is easily as hard as China. They just do it in different ways, and they're quite happy for me to complain about it and express that I'm getting censored. They want to hear how much trouble I'm having.
Yeah, mate. You know what I want you to fucking do? Go and start a fucking radio show.
Yeah.
Swear to God, I want you to get the biggest fucking bullhorn in Australia. Get a radio show. It costs you fucking nothing, mate.
A digital radio show, yeah.
Yes, mate, you do that, and I tell you what, I'll support your ass here. Okay, we'll work this together. But you need to start waking up my friends in Australia, mate, because I can't get shit to them.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I can't connect with my family at all. They all think I'm nuts, of course. Just so you know a bit about me without going into the full history, because this is a flat Earth show, not the Australian political show. But
we are learning a lot about Australia right now, because otherwise we wouldn't know. We can only know this from Australian people, and we don't connect with them so often because of the time difference and everything. So enjoy it.
Yeah, and they won't let anything through the major channels, major television, major media, anything. No, they don't. But so I'm a whistleblower. I witnessed a lot of stuff from as a child, a lot of corruption of the whole Jesuit Freemason thing. I've been basically studying that since I was a child, so I know a lot about it. They have tried to kill me. They have tried to murder me more than once, and fairly recently. I won't get into it. So they know that I know, and I've sent letters to Nick Xenophon and to the whistleblowers committees, and they send back vapid, meaningless letters that don't say anything except you really shouldn't talk about this in public. You know?
Trevor,
so that's what I am, yeah.
Trevor, do you have Skype?
Yeah, I do. I haven't turned it on for ages. I got the shits with it, but I do have Skype. Yeah.
So get onto Skype. Get in contact with Anthony. Get in contact with myself.
Okay.
I've got a direct line to him now, so.
Yeah, good. Okay, so Skype, it's a lot more difficult for them to censor Skype. Okay.
Okay.
So get on Skype. We'll communicate. I'll get you in contact with Migmag. I don't know if you know his channel.
Yeah, I adore him, but I don't know him as a person.
So channel. I'm sure that he would love to chat with you. He's a really great, really nice guy. You know, because. The Jesuit, the Malfeasance, the
motherfuckers,
gatekeepers. They're gatekeepers.
Truth holders.
Yes. So he's very. The way he sees it is like, look, if we can't identify the problem, we can't solve it. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling people. People say, "Oh, that's all dark and gloomy stuff," you know. You're just regurgitating your hard life to us, and it's all evil and dark arts and people following you around, and we don't want to hear about it. You know,
they do a lot of good. Yeah. So I'll get you in contact
with charities.
Yeah, I'll get you in contact. Oh, okay. So here in the UK, recently we had a fire in London. Okay, a big building block. Nearly everybody in there died. Okay, they said only a few people. No, almost everybody there died.
The rumor is it's deliberate.
Well, listen. So lots of people gave to local, anywhere that they could congregate stuff. A lot of it, because of the type of area, was Muslim mosques. They're taking lots of food there, and the people there are saying we can't handle anymore, and we're going to have to get rid of it because the families have gone. We've got nobody to give it to. Okay, so a female DJ, went on there and said, "Look, guys, the families have gone, and you guys that have collected all of these goods, you better sell it and put the money aside to bury the people who have died. Don't give it to Oxfam, and don't give it to any of these charities because they have done fuck all. The Red Cross, Oxfam, UNICEF, all of those, nothing. They have done nothing.
They don't do anything.
Yeah, so all this, they do a lot of good. It's like,
they collect a lot of money. That's what they fucking do.
Yeah,
they collect a lot of money.
So what I'm saying,
they go around and have photo opportunities.
So please get on Skype. We'll communicate much more fluidly. I'll get you in contact with Mi'kmaq, and I'm sure that he would like to learn what you've got to explain, because we are so remote from Australia, which we shouldn't be. You know, you're on the same
there's no reason. Yeah, I know. I know, and we're also probably a lot closer than they make out too, because this whole thing with Hawaii is this tiny island, and there's nothing else there except lots and lots of ocean. I don't buy that. There's something going on.
Me either. I don't buy. Antonio, I traveled to this country every 3 months for 2 years. In 2004 to 2006, I traveled from Melbourne, Sydney to Los Angeles. I swear to God, man, I can't prove this. I reckon they were doing a few loops before I got to Los Angeles.
Yes, it wouldn't surprise me.
No, I'm serious, mate. It's just the way the plane felt. And I wasn't drunk, I wasn't high. It just felt like they were changing, you know, like, because it was all pitch black. Every time I left Sydney to Los Angeles, it was always dark.
Well, look,
always.
If you think in terms of the pilot is not told, here's the keys to the plane, take these people to LA. Okay, the pilot is told, there's your plane, and follow the instructions we give you. And halfway through, he's going to get instructions to go this way, and he's not going to disobey those instructions. He doesn't know why they're saying them to them, so that's what he's going to do, and that's it. It's as simple as that. So. Trevor, please get on Skype and communicate with us through Skype.
Yeah, you can give us your Skype name in the backdoor chat if you like, Antonio.
I don't know it.
You don't know it? I don't know mine either. So.
Hey, mate, neither. I'm technology, mate. I know how to press the dial to see your ass, mate. I don't know how to fucking do it.
Yeah, I think I even wrote Skype.
Sorry, I'll connect us. I'll connect us all. This is where I come in.
Yes.
No worries, man.
Anyway, not changing the subject here. Hey, Trevor, how did you go with the sundial? What happened with your sundial?
My sundial ended up being a bit bodgy, but guess what? I ended up using a clock, and so north was facing 360, and the solar zenith was bang on. Sorry, camera shifted. The zenith was actually bang on 6 o'clock, so 180 degrees was my zenith bang, and it was at about 12:15.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was direct south, man, beaming south, like bang. So it's definitely winter solstice. Not mucking around with that part.
Well, Trevor, with mine, mate, I had 2 pauses, strange, way after the actual solar noon, and a little bit past the actual north. And it paused twice, and then, I don't know, man, and then my compass moved. It moved, mate. It moved a digit.
The needle swings.
No, the needle was swinging towards the sun's wake.
Yeah.
And I thought, you've got to be fucking joking me. The sun's fucking electromagnetic.
Yeah, we used to notice this ages ago, and they always used to say, "Oh, when you walk by that mountain, it's magnetic and it's going to pull your compass off." I've done a lot of bushwalking. I used to do forest protests and that years ago. So we used to walk, but the thing was that we were always walking past that mountain at a certain time of the day. So it was actually the sun itself that was actually pulling the needle out. I've noticed that before, and I didn't have the proper compass protractor printout, so it wasn't as spot on as I would have hoped for this to see those pauses and stuff that you were talking about. But I did notice similar, but I couldn't really record it as such. But I'll have a better setup soon.
It was fine, and it was correlated by SunCalc anyway. So we could see from the way you aligned the clock, it was easy to see what was going on. So, dude, you did totally fine. Yeah,
we're going to get better at this, Antonio.
Yeah,
we're going to get better. We're going to get better. We're going to get better.
Yeah, we're building sundials, aren't we?
Mate, because I'm a stonemason back from the old days. So I used to build these big fucking stone things for crazy Australians, but I'm building me a fucking sundial, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm building me a fucking sundial out of sandstone. I am, man. This is all bullshit.
I worked with some awesome stonemasons down here. I was a construction landscaper for years.
Yeah, I did that for a long time in Aussie. Yeah,
hey guys, let me ask you a question. Is there anywhere in Australia where people are renowned for being stupid? I asked this because there's a place in Spain where people are renowned for being stupid, and here in the British Islands, there's a region where people are renowned for being stupid, and also, you know, other nationalities.
Yeah, right? Where they wear hankies on their heads, don't they? Yeah, well, it's Queensland, isn't it? Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, fucking oath, mate. You got it right.
Yeah, that's where I live.
Queensland.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
so
they're as dumb as fuck here, man.
Okay. So
no. It's the chemicals, mate.
So listen. The reason I say this, we're talking sundials in Spain, where I come from. There are two places in Spain that people are renowned for being stupid from. Okay. Every region has its own place. Okay. So we have a place where I come from, which is Catalonia. There's a place there. They're renowned for being stupid for this simple reason. They had a really beautiful, ornate sundial made, okay, with a mosaic, a beautiful mosaic. And the wife of the mayor said, you know, the sun is going to bleach those colors. So the mayor had it placed in the shade.
Oh my God. My God, you've got to be joking me. Oh my God.
I'm going to actually believe that straight up because, I'm going to believe that, especially because when they replaced all the monarchies of, especially Spain, wouldn't they wreck that place?
Yeah.
But when they replaced the monarchies, they replaced them with really stupid Jesuits.
Yes, they did.
Is it Antonio? You know what you just said? I had my 6-year-old daughter today, Marie Anthony. She said to me, Daddy, you need to measure the sun's heat because when it's always over top of us, it seems to be hotter. And I said, excuse me, can I record this? Can you say that again? Just think about what you're saying. She thought about what she said and she said it exactly the same. Daddy, when that sun is over the top, I feel the heat more when it's over the top than it is to the side or the right, left or the right. So it means that I believe this sun is like a reflection. And when the reflection's right over you, you're copying all the heat, a directional heat.
I agree.
Well,
it's really interesting.
That's how the parabolic solar ovens work. It doesn't matter how close you are to the parabolic reflective surface. Imagine like an umbrella, but you have to put the chicken at the focal point, and it'll cook just as fast as anything. You know? But you can put your hands anywhere around it, and it won't burn. So,
well, how are we going to measure the sun's temperature? That's what she asked me. Can we measure the sun's temperature?
Stick a thermometer in its mouth.
So what we can do first is establish the sun, establish what is creating what we call the sun. And by doing that, we'll be able to figure out a way of establishing the sun, the heat that's caused by the sun, that's not just the atmosphere around the thermometer. You know, we'll be able to people will be able to make a device that figures out how much the type of sun, the type of radiation that arrives from the sun, how much that would create heat on various different cells. Because there's like the daylight has more Kelvin, but doesn't create as much heat as the focused light of the sun. So, and what you're saying about being a focal point, I'm thinking, yeah, lens. Think of a magnifying glass, okay?
Yeah.
So you can have a piece of paper and have the magnifying glass and see a circle. Before you get to the dot, you can have it a little bit too far away and you have a circle. You can bring it closer and you get that dot, and then you get again a circle, okay? So it's that point where you have the dots that will actually set your paper on fire, okay? So you can only do this when the sun is at a point that you can angle it through your magnifying glass onto the paper, okay? So you can test the morning sun and angle your magnifying glass to the morning sun and see what distance you have to have, what the focal point will be to the paper, to the point that it will set on fire. It would be a different focal point.
Antonio, I can't. I'm doing it already for the last 2 months. I cannot burn anything at night or in the morning.
Yeah, so even when you've got the sun?
That's correct.
So you've got the sun and you're trying to with a magnifying glass to get to that point?
Absolutely. Sunset and sunrise, you cannot do it.
So what does that tell us? That it's not focal, it's not focused at those points. It's there, we can see it, but it's not focused. It's not reached the point of focus, which is the high point, the lull, that lull, and then it continues. That point where it's no longer getting further away from the ground. And this is the thing, it's right, like Stan Smith and Cosmic Surfer, it rises, goes higher, and it's not just a perspective thing. It's got nothing to do with it being at a height and we thinking that it's low down. It comes from low down, gets to a focal point, then doesn't get any further away or any closer for a period of time, and then starts dropping down. That period of time, that's the focal point.
Yeah, it's getting broadcast like the same way a satellite dish will have a focal point of its,
yes,
radio.
I love that. Yeah, broadcast, great word.
It's broadcast, man. It is.
Yes.
It's not. It really triggered. It was one of the videos you did, Antonio, and you said it's not there, you know, and that's what a lot of people have been saying. It's not a thing, you know. So yeah, and I've been known for ages. It's not a thing. It's not not a light. It's not there when you're looking at it. It's not there.
Yeah. Yes. Now this
you're seeing the light from it. Yeah.
This is the thing. Okay, if it was something that was there, then anything that went up closer to it would get hotter. But it doesn't.
Yeah. It doesn't work like that. No, it gets cooler as you go up. There is a refractive index, but it has to be focused. As soon as it's off focus, it's cold again, you know.
Well, yeah. So this is the thing. If it was a source of heat that was radiating actual heat, not radiation that causes heat, but actual heat, hot molecules that are passing on their heat to other molecules. If that was the case, then the closer you were to it, the more heat you would have, and the atmosphere around it would have more heat. That's not what happens.
No, that's not happening, Antonio. It's a vacuum. So the higher you go, there's less particles, less interaction with energy. So, you know, you can be up very high. There's less interaction. Like if I'm at 10,000 feet on Mount Rainier, I have less interaction with molecules with the sun. But so it doesn't reverberate on me.
That's
But I still get burnt. But I don't feel the heat.
But this is the thing. This tells you. This tells
electromagnetic.
when you're closer to it, the heat from the atmosphere is not greater. If it was a hot ball of fire of any type, it would be greater. Now, spread it out, make it thinner. Each particle will still be hotter, okay, because it will be receiving its heat through radiation. So you go up there, you've got a shitload of particles, and that's what would happen to you, okay? But that doesn't seem to be what happens. What happens is it's freaking cold up there. And we've received this idea of Icarus making his wings with wax and feathers and flying too high and melting. Like, okay, this is the Greeks' idea that when they were trying to figure out the sun and what the heck that was. But it's a broadcasting system. You receive it at the correct frequency. Well, at the frequency where it achieves what it achieves. At one frequency, it will create sunburn, and a different frequency, it won't.
Look, I believe this sun is love. They're fucking with it. This, my kids tell me at least once a week, Father, the sun is love. Nothing can live without it, even the worms. This is what my kids tell me.
I believe this.
If we look at the sun as being love, and they're doing chemtrails, why would you think they'd be doing chemtrails? Look, it'd be like me putting a brick wall between you and your children, love. So I believe these chemtrails is not to poison us, but for them to stop the love coming through from the sun. Because I look at my plants. I look at nature very closely, a little different than everybody else. You know, I just observe a lot. Just even the micro change. What is it? What are they fucking with? I believe that they're trying to change the atmosphere for whatever the sun is, whatever the sun's doing. They're trying to change whatever's coming from it to us. They're trying to interfere.
You know what I think that maybe as part of what the sun does is increase the amount or the clarity of the consciousness that we have, that we think is within us from wherever else it is. And by hiding,
you nailed it.
Yeah, by hiding this, it can confuse that clarity. So, and what you say about love, what does love do? Love helps things flourish. That's what love does. That's what you want. When you love something, you want that something to flourish. You want that someone to flourish. That's what love is, and that's what the sun does. That is what the sun does. So when your children are saying that the sun is love, I say,
well, they wake up in the morning, mate. They bounce out of bed. They go and run down and see the strawberries getting the first light from the sun. What the fuck is that? Children
be love.
that are not children are not denatured. If you leave in them their own environment. Because my kids don't go to school. And because they don't go to school, they're not denatured. So when you see them get up in the morning, before even the sunlight comes up, man, they're running out there, dude. They want to get the first glimpse of the strawberry getting the first light. I had to cut all the trees to make so they get longer light in the morning and later sunsets for my kids. Because they want all the light to hit the plants. That's what they're telling me. They want the morning light and the night light to hit my plants all the way through. Because they say that it feeds the plants. Okay, kids, fine. I don't know what they're talking about, but I will go by a whim that they know a little more than me or a lot more than me. So I'm just I'll work this one out at the end of the year. But plants are growing well.
Anthony, let me ask you a question. Do you have something playing in the background where you are?
Yeah, I was going to say, Anthony, it's a bit distracting, that audio, and it keeps making your video flick.
When you're speaking, as you're speaking, there's something coming through with your voice as you're speaking. So every word you're saying has this extra sound that sounds like something playing.
Background music, yeah.
Sergey.
Hey, Sergey's back.
You're muted, by the way.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, Sergey.
So how many readings have you done since 3.5 hours ago?
I don't know. Australia, 2 from Australia, Oh man, I don't know. I don't know.
Any New Zealand?
Why? No, from New Zealand because of the rain. Sub Johnny should be trying to get his friend in Eastern Russia. So Johnny will be speaking with his friend from Eastern Russia on a different hangout because his friend can't communicate through this hangout for some bizarre reason. He can communicate directly with Sub Johnny, but not with us being broadcast.
Wow, that's got to be a country block thing. It's his local Google Intel.
So, So, Sergey, you have not missed. You have missed some interesting things, which is that the time, the angle for the sun for two places in Australia, north and south, it's the same angle to the sun, like parallel.
Yep. Northeast and South Central Australia, parallel views.
Yeah.
Yeah, understood.
Did you sleep well, Sergey?
Yeah, for 3.5 hours, yes.
Yes. Why so little?
I have to go to work.
Oh. Okay.
While I'll be in some minutes, I'll be standing waiting for my bus. So while I'm waiting, I can do another reading.
Okay, cool. Yeah, awesome. If the sun does come back up here, I'll try and do what's the word? Sorry, my brain's gone dead.
A reading.
A reading, an identical one to go with Sergi. Yeah.
Yes, good.
Simultaneous, that's the word. It was too big for me.
Yeah. Anthony, do you want to test your mic? Let's see what's happening. You might be away. You're muted, by the way, Anthony. I don't know if you're...
You're muted, Anthony.
He's away.
Oh, he's probably going to tell his kids to turn the music down.
So, has Debs got the sun? Let's see.
I wrote the sun, but she's fighting against the wind, so she's just getting everything sort of set up.
No, she doesn't need to. If she just uses her compass to tell us what direction the sun is. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So forget the gnomon.
Right. I'll tell her just to join and you can talk her through what she needs to do.
Yeah, but tell her, don't bother setting anything up. I mean, it's crazy weather up there and everything. Oh, she can do it from the car.
Yeah, it looks really sunny.
Yeah, yeah. So we have somebody in Scotland, Sergey.
Yeah, in Scotland.
Uh-huh.
Is it already light?
Yes, they already have the sun, not just light, because we have light where I am as well, but we don't have the sun.
Is it visible above the horizon or sea horizon?
Yes.
Good.
Uh-huh. Let me go to the watch page, see who's there.
Yeah, I was just reading the chat. It's pretty funny. They've actually been listening to us. When you're talking about what place in your nation is where the stupid people are, someone said Washington. and then Earther, the Aussie flat earther, she said, I was not sure if it's a he or a she. Anyway, she said Canberra. There's a lot of stupid down there. But like Anthony was saying, it's actually it's a laboratory. It's a social experiment.
I heard a story about the Murdochs, you know, of the media, about how they made their money.
Of Fox fame,
yes, I just want to show this, by the way. I'm going to lend this to Leslie. And I'm showing it because Persian Scribe is in the chat.
I told him I started reading it.
So, yeah. So there you go. And he's writing another one, which I'm looking forward to reading. Have I dropped? Is gone suspicion? No, okay.
No.
Suspicion is silent.
No.
Is she joining?
Yeah.
From the bus stop, sorry. I will drop now, come back and from the bus stop.
Okay.
All right, Serge.
3 hours sleep, 3.5 hours sleep. I'm back to work. 12-hour work days Sergey's got right now. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. Anthony, are you there? No. I'm going to go into the chat. People in the chat, any of you who can see the sun right now, please type an X.
Do you want to hear something that you don't want to hear, Antonio?
Sure.
We've only got 6.5 hours left.
Well,
funny.
Yeah. It's nothing, it will pass.
I'll even play a song to brighten up the troops later if you want.
Yeah.
Musical interlude would be nice.
Yeah, it'll be my own song so we don't get copyright strike. Use a recording this, I assume.
Do it beautiful, man. Go for it. So nice to hear in Australia. And I tell you, man, tickles my heart, man.
Yeah.
You know, serious, man. I you know, you're like family to me, mate. You know, I have no one fucking like you guys here. We all think a little different, you know, just the way we're brought up. But Australians think very fucking different, man. I'm out here and I'm always you know, they sort of tilt their head. Here's another one, you know, fucking Australians. They're just a little different.
Yeah, I don't know what when they were trying to ruin the Irish. They brought the best stock down here and they tried to build soldiers out of us, but something happened, man. Something went wrong, and they've built a kind of people that can be brilliant if they open up their mind. They can be brilliant. Otherwise, they're just stupid shit. You know? And I know that's the same for all humans, but yeah, there's something backfired in their social experiment where they're trying to build soldiers, dumb soldiers, and it went all backwards.
Well, they sent everyone to Australia to fend for themselves. They sent us with a bunch of abos trying to prod us, and then they got the every bad spider, every bad snake, everything fucking kills you in Australia. I got the sharks in the sea. I got every spider that sits under your toilet seat that wants to whack your ass. I mean, it's a bad country, but a beautiful country at that. So I don't know why they sent us assholes all the way to Australia, you know. I understand now. We think different. My mum thinks different. My dad thinks different. They have sort of, I don't know what they've done, man. It's like a testing ground on what they were doing to focus in Australia.
Yeah, wait a second. Yeah. This is what they really did. Let's take all these bad people, put them in ships, and send them to hell where they've got huge lobsters and beautiful weather.
Yeah, that's right. Hell with all the seafood and all the beautiful land, all the.
I love that. Oh, what a beautiful way to put that. Yes, thank you.
We're going to take you out of the paradise of London, and we're going to put you in this shithole called Paradise Australia.
Well,
that's a good way of looking at it.
With more resources than you can care to imagine.
Yeah.
Thank you, Antonio. I love that.
Mangoes falling off the trees, you know. Of course, they've fucked all that now, but it was beautiful, man. It was mind-numbingly beautiful. It still is. But you just got to, you know, any photo or video you see of Australia, just times it by 1,000,000. That's what it was like, you know. This place was absolutely gorgeous. And because they used fear, you know, they wanted people to be scared of coming here because it was all wild and there's no streets or footpaths. There's not even any roads, and people in Europe would just let it blow their brains, you know. Well, what'll we do? We're all going to die. But they mainly died on the ships because they were treated awfully on the ships. Even paying passengers were treated awfully on the ships. But when they got here, something kicked in, and you know your cells are replaced, and your body starts to acclimatize, and less and less things start biting you, and you work out ways to survive, and not everything is killing you. But
unfortunately to say it, I actually learned a lot about Australia through a television program years ago. But this wasn't any old television program. It was a particularly good series.
As long as it wasn't Neighbours.
No, it was not Neighbours or Home and Away.
What a fucking twit.
It was Billy Connolly, the Scottish comedian. He did a series, I think he maybe did 2 or 3, where he was touring Australia, and I think he obviously knew where to go, and it was a particularly well put together, and he
loved
covered a lot of ground, and he went to a lot of very diverse, interesting places, and yeah, that gave me a, well, from the best perspective of television can, a bit of a feel for the country.
Yeah, they loved him here, and as far as the first 75–80% of those shows he shot, the people authentically liked him, but then he started doing the wrong thing by people and not passing on the messages, and you know, the BBC's trying to get him to pass on a different message other than the truth, you know, and people
he got handed his hat, mate. We told him to stick his head up his ass, mate, you know. Fuck
in
that
the
shit.
end. Yeah,
fuck that.
They loved him to start with, man. People really liked him, and so you did get a good side of Australia, a good deal of truth before the BBC had to put their twist on it, and that fucked up his relationship with us and everything. Yeah.
There's
good old BBC.
Sorry, there's a really good book by about Australia by Bill Bryson. I'm just looking up what it's called. I think it might be Bill Bryson's Walkabout. I'll find it now. Bill Bryson is an excellent writer, ridiculously funny, like hilarious. The kind of stuff you don't read in public in case, you know, you pee your pants or you snort your coffee out of your nose, you know. So I'm looking for the name of it.
Yeah, it says what was his name? Bruce.
Bill Bryson.
Bill Bryson. Yeah. Okay. Was he an Aussie writer or an English writer?
No, he's an American writer who lived in England for 20 odd years. And then
I'm thinking of Bryce Courtney. Yeah.
Oh, Down Under, it's called. Bill Bryson, Down Under. It's Bill absolutely Bryson. Awesome. It's really good. And it's hilarious, you know, because you have to read it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone's just joined. Who's that? Oh, that's no, that's all right. It's actually still.
Yeah. So let's see. I think Deb's
up on the chat.
Leslie. No. Did somebody join and drop?
I can certainly check for you.
Like she said, she wasn't getting very good signal, so I just said, well, just go wherever you.
Or ask her to find the azimuth on the compass where the sun is, and tell you, and then we'll put it here. So Leslie's sister is at the beach in Edinburgh, looking at the sun right now. So
I can manually add her to the call, but I'll need Leslie to pass me the her email address or something.
Well, I passed her the link. She's having problems joining because of how remote she is right now.
Right. The only thing I could recommend is to try and get towards a built-up area, join, and then just walk out.
Yeah.
Get closer to any kind of cell tower, and then, you know.
Yes. Brian. Hey, Brian.
Hi.
Have you slept at all?
Oh no. Why would I sleep?
Yeah, good on you, Brian. Don't sleep, mate. Don't sleep.
I'm going to go sleep later.
Yeah, we slept for too long, Brian. Hey, Jesus Christ, man, I've been asleep for 40 odd years, man. I ain't sleeping anymore, man. Man, look at, I've still got light here, and I'm in Washington, and you said you guys have got light in England? What the fuck's that? Look at my phone. Look at my phone, guys. The sun's just gone down. No, it's really, it's a little bit kooky. Anyway.
So the sun has just gone down. Do you know how long ago the sun went down?
About I would say 20 minutes ago the sun went down, because our mountains here, I'm about 70 miles as the crow flies to the ocean. That's ocean shores from here. So 1, 2, 3, yeah, 20 minutes ago when the sun went down. So yeah, I don't know what's going on.
That would be interesting to see. Brian, if you could plot
That's where the sun should be going down right there. I'm putting where sunset was, right there. That's where sunset was.
Yeah.
And look, there's still light there, guys. There's a lot of light. I mean, shit, there's light.
So where is he?
He's in Washington.
Yeah, Washington State. Yeah, Vancouver on the border of Portland. Portland and Washington, mate.
You're in Vancouver?
Portland.
Yeah, Vancouver, mate. Yeah, Portland, Washington, and Vancouver. Yeah, but yeah, I'm in Washougal on Washington side, on the Columbian River.
So, Johnny, what are the details from your friend?
Okay, so prepare your pen.
Yes.
So his gnomon 5 centimeters sharp. His shadow 2.7 centimeters. His azimuth 177.
Wait. So his shadow is 2.5 centimeter.
2.7. 2.7.
2.7.
Yes. His nail or gnomon.
Yes. It's 5.
5 sharp. 5.0. I mean 5. And his angle, he measured it with a compass. So 177.
Right now, this is his azimuth, 177.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes. So his shortest shadow a little bit left from north, 357 degree. Tak?
Where's the nearest town or city? Where is he, please?
No, Khabarovsk. It's a major city. It's a million people live there.
Please. So Johnny, write it, please.
Type it, please.
Just 1 second. Okay. I already did before.
Yes, but I
Mike.
Yeah.
Khabarovsk. So, yeah, it's like 2 million people. Not 2 million, million people. So it's a big major city on the river. Okay, I want to also say about my measurements. Somewhere I messed up today, seriously. And I blame my compass, okay? My compass. It's this. Look, all compasses, they no good. No good, no good.
Okay.
Because I measure towards brick wall. I put my compass on a brick wall. It shows me north. My house is perpendicular to north. But if my compass see a little bit of metal, even nail, the needle a little bit sway, you know. So in order to measure, you should be careful about if you have electric wires in your wall, okay? If you have a jumping trampoline 10 feet away from you, it's not gonna be same. So last time when I pointed on the polar star, guys, it was a perfect shadow on the north because polar star doesn't move. Whatever it is, optic illusion. But my measurements was exactly in front of north arrow. Okay, shorter shadow was pointed north, and now it's at 10 degrees. So my azimuth is 190. Oh, actually, do you want to know my azimuth?
Yeah, just 1 second. I'm pulling up your friend's details.
190. Okay. 192.
What time is it for your friend right now?
So just 2:36 p.m. Oh okay. No, sorry. Plus 14:36. Oh yes. 2:36 p.m. 2:36. And his solar noon was exactly as a like 106 or 103. So he's not sure because dots kind of, you know, he's not quite sure because he was shade and sun. I think 103. 103. Yeah. His shortest shadow was.
Okay.
So I can put time. 103 p.m.
So.
Yeah, I don't rely on these compasses, really, guys. I don't like them. They show different story. You know?
I agree.
People put them in different places and arrow keep moving. It's crazy. That's why we have this declination. And maybe that's why we cannot triangulate this, because maybe we should point it on something constant, you know?
As Anthony was saying, that it can move even when you put your compass in one spot. There's something in the sky that seems to pull it towards the
or
sun.
underground. Yes, yes,
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, or even underground. Yeah, the movement of the energies.
But my compass is good. It's for hunters. It's so I bought it in a special store.
Yeah,
So it's
got, yeah.
supposed to be for hunting and fishing. So it's
I'm gonna make a compass. What we need to do is we need to make a compass out of gold. The needle's out of gold. One out of silver. One out of lead. We need to use different materials because this is all bullshit. My fucking needle moved today. I don't care what anybody says. I seen it move. It paused twice. Then it shifted 1.5 degrees. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I'm going to get this on videotape, but we need to use different metals to find out what is being attracted and not attracted because we're being fucking lied to here. We're getting told to make compasses out of certain materials. Why?
Maybe we should
because they're not fucking telling us the truth.
I would suggest do maybe 2 measurements next time. Let's say pointed polar star and find out magnetic north and draw 2 lines. One will point on polar star, another line will point where is magnetic north.
We will do lots. We will cover everything. The next time we will cover everything. And also what Anthony's saying is right. We have to start thinking, you know, we can make compasses.
No, you have to. You have to.
So one second, guys. Sub Johnny, how long ago was his solar noon?
So it was 1 p.m. his time. So 1:03, and now it's 2:39. So 1 hour and 33 or 36 minutes ago.
Okay. So I don't know which direction to put it. You know, because I have to think back 1 hour. So this is, I don't remember how long ago these readings were from Australia. So I don't know where to put it.
When we have readings from Australia, he give us his readings in half an hour from it. The solar noon was like in 30 minutes after, because the guy called 20 minutes to something. And my friend, the reading was in 23 minutes after his solar noon.
We will have to wait, or maybe Brian can put it on.
Oh, you think now you cannot use this data because we forgot to put... Seriously?
No, because I don't know when it happened. So if I put it this way to south, it's like, yeah, at one point it was to south, but I don't know where he is. Is he here or is he here? Where is he? You know, like where here is this region? Is it here or is it here or where is it? And because I don't know, I can't put it.
But you can use a map, no?
Yes, but I can't use the map because we're trying to check the map.
What city?
Brian, it's in the chat here. It's Khabarovsk.
Khabarovsk.
Yeah.
Antonio, can I ask you a question?
She's managed to get set up, almost set up, but somehow she's joining.
Joining. Okay, cool. Sorry, did he say something?
Antonio, yes. Look, I have a very pointy mountain here. It's about 12,000 feet, a little one here. And what I can actually do is I'm going to set up a telescope, and I'm actually going to clock the time the sun drops on the very peak of this mountain, because I have it's pretty much close to an apex, like a pyramid.
Okay.
It's Mount Brown. So what I'm going to do is, the only way we're going to really find out about tracking this sun is we need something stationary, and then focusing when the actual sun stops appearing its light on the top of our pinnacle here. Because this mountain's I think it's about 11,700 feet. It's got a very sharp point. You know, we just need to get more data from different points about things that don't change, because, you know, fucking everybody doing this, nothing's stationary. We need to find mountains that have been there a long time, and then finding what's happening with the light and shadows that are hitting that mountain. to get a different data. So it's giving us, see, what we need is look, what I do in my job, I need data. And because I don't listen to anyone's bullshit, I'm looking for spikes that are anomalies that are different. We need more anomalies that are fixed base that can't be changed because we didn't put it there, and then you chart it for a year. Now this is the only way we're going to work it, guys. I'm telling you, you know.
This is how we're going to get the finer details. Okay, Sergey, do you see the sun? Oh. Brian.
Yes.
So do you want to show what you've been doing? I'm going to present you to everyone.
That's Washington and London today or tomorrow.
Okay. So let me see. What is that triangle?
I know.
Huh?
Well,
So what? Okay. That's interesting, huh? Look at Washington. Wait. Look at Washington. So that's where Anthony is. The sun had just gone down for him. Wow. That is interesting. Can you plot the Russia?
Yeah, I'm already got the data in. It's pulling it down now.
Dude.
Just takes a couple minutes.
Are you
About
seeing
5 minutes.
This? People, are you seeing this?
Yeah, it's exciting, Antonio. I'm so excited.
We've pretty much established the globe thing on the left is just complete nonsense, but this is so interesting. On the flat.
So it's going parallel on a flat surface, but it's going up and down on a globe, right? Which is impossible. So it looks like sun jumping on a globe, up and down.
Here's what's interesting. Let me do this. Remember how we couldn't triangulate or figure out the height of the sun? Nothing lined up? Well, when I put that new data in, the new math in that I was trying to figure out to get Chile, the southern hemisphere, working on the flat map.
Yeah.
Look what intersects at certain points.
And what point would that be, I wonder? What height from the surface?
Not 93 million miles.
But of course, it's absolutely beautiful, guys.
I was just saying that. Anthony, you said that exactly the same time as me. That is so beautiful.
Yeah, mate. Good minds think alike. And you know what, Antonio? I think Mother Nature's fucking fed up, and like-minded people are coming together to sort this shit out.
Yes. And the chemtrails will stop, people. Don't worry about them. Like, don't worry. On top of the chemtrails, if you add your stress about them, then you've just made whatever they're doing worse. You haven't made it better, that's for sure, by stressing. So don't stress about them. Just watch them start to disappear over time. Just notice them disappearing. Brian.
Yes.
Can you move that flat map around a bit more? I'm enjoying watching it.
We were just spinning around. So I put London in there since you're in London. Russia's coming down right now. It's halfway through the year. So even London, they all intersect close to the same point on the flat. I got to redo the math for the ball to double check that. But even with Australia, I lost Australia. There it is. Spin around. They're all still hitting about that same point. Now, here's what's interesting. Let me turn some of these off because I know it just looks like a giant. Someone threw a Fruit Loops. So I'm going to pick Dallas and Chile. Wait for it. All right. So this is today, June 25th, right?
Yeah.
So they intersect up here up in the northern area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch when I back it up to say January. Let's go to January. Because the sun's supposed to be in a different spot then, right?
Yeah.
It's in the south.
Mm.
But still about the same altitude.
Will you go back to the other time of year?
What, now? June?
Yeah, if you do what you just did, but backwards. Like back to the other time of year. Aha. Yeah. Okay. So the angle of the fan goes back the other way. So where you could say the yellow fan is concave facing the north. At the other point of the year, the pink fan is concave facing the south. Whereas now it's concave facing the north. If that makes sense.
I'm just seeing a pattern. We might be able to track some kind of pattern finally on a flat plane.
Yes. Do you know, when you're going to end up, when you've plotted a series of cities on the same longitude and then double those, on the same latitude, and then double those to the south, you're going to end up with a really beautiful pattern. And when you show that to people, I think intuitively they will understand that that's what's happening.
Hopefully. Russia's almost done. I'll have it here in a minute.
So what happens at the equinox for these?
Hold on. Let me do one thing here real quick. Sorry, I got to switch the screen off so when I do a refresh.
Okay.
I'm not ready to give the address out, so.
Okay, I'll make sure somebody else is on.
There we go. No, you're good. I'm coming back. I just turned my screen share off. I'll turn it back on.
All right, cool.
Okay. So, what do we put in there? Oh, Russia. For today?
I just wanted to say hi, Brian. Nice to meet you.
Howdy. There's your Russia for today, which is the northern, so it should work. So that's, what was that word? Kabrov, whatever it is, Russia. That's today's Russia plot from the military.
Khabarovsk.
Wow.
It's there. Yeah.
That's with London. Triangle.
That parabolic effect, I could hear you getting excited about it.
So I my guess is the altitude for the sun somewhere around here. Actually, we could put Australia in there too with Russia, since those are so close.
Yeah, I was going to say because that Murmansk got it's dawned very close to mine on the east coast of Australia, anyway.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 o'clock this morning. Sergey was showing his first crack of sunlight. Man,
It's interesting.
Can you place it for the equinox? Like say the 23rd of September.
23rd of September.
Yeah.
Flat Earth Math is in the chat watching.
Cool.
Yeah, it is right above the equator almost.
Yeah.
Where it intersects.
There you go. Can you go in a bit closer on the flat? Yeah.
I'm getting real close.
There you
Is
go.
that what you want to see?
Yeah. So that's where we can figure out the height. The height of the point at which it's most potent.
So if I add, what else is over there? I guess London.
Yeah, I guess you're saying focal height. Hey, Antonio, it's like
yes,
that is where it's being broadcast from, because it hits Musk and it hits Cairns, Australia at the same time.
Because you have to think of this. Okay, you see how when you have it from the side, you've got some readings that go under the ground.
Yes, because they give a the military actually has a negative reading at certain times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, that's the elliptoid. Sorry, I'll shut up.
So if you take those lines, right, let's imagine for a second that where they meet, let's place a ring around the Earth at the equator there, okay? Let's just visualize a ring over the equator, okay? If we think that the sun is at that point, okay, only on that ring, which would be having a locality at one point, then all of those marks that are close to parallel to the ground would never reach that point. They could never possibly reach that ring. Are you getting me?
I'm getting you.
Yeah. So
I'm also getting you, but I'm eating.
So this is, it looks like, well, I don't know, dude. It looks like when it gets to that point, it's the amplitude of the wavelength gets smaller, tighter, more powerful. The smaller the wavelength of radiation, the stronger, the more damaging anyway. To a point, it can then get really, really small and it's completely fine, like doesn't do any damage. But that would be the point at which the flowers the plants absolutely love it, and we have to, you know, stay in the shade for a while until it shifts to a different angle. That is so cool. Dude, this program, Brian, that you've made, wow. And when, so Stan and Cosmic Surfer earlier, what they've done, so they've done these cameras. They can look across the sky and down through the ground to where these lines go and see, you know, they just stop at that point, okay? But the radiation and the magnetism doesn't stop at that point. It goes down into the ground and round the other way, okay? And this is what plants use to pull their roots downwards. It's not gravity, because if it was gravity that pulled the roots downwards, then what the hell is pulling the tree upwards from the ground?
Exactly. You got to have the magnetic principle says you have to have the two opposing forces. You have to be pulling one lot of energy up, and the other lot of energy has to go down. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, right. So, Brian, will you put today's date for Edinburgh, please?
Did you see them? Oh, you're muted, Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm just making up so it loads faster.
Oh, cool. Did you see the chat message from Anthony Russo? Just said that
no,
he got his Zenith 120 minutes ago.
Right, damn it. Wait 1 second. I meant to pass it to him in Facebook. See, this is what happens with fatigue. Why can't we all just be robots?
Do you need any help? Do you need any help passing anything on, Antonio?
No, it's okay. I just meant to go into Facebook and pass him the link. So I'm doing it right now.
Would you want me to pull up what date, what
horrible.
cities?
Edinburgh for today.
I don't got that city.
You don't have Edinburgh? Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I got, was that UK?
Yes, Scotland.
I got London all right now. I can get Scotland if you want. Should be pretty close to the same though. That's London.
Yeah. Sorry, 1 second.
And I will start building Eldenbrook.
There you go. So Tony Russo will join us now from Australia. From Mount Compass. Right. Okay. Sub Johnny, what? Sub Johnny, are you still in contact with your friend?
No, he unplugged.
Okay. Okay, but Brian has the data for his city now anyway, so it will be good for him if he can watch this to check with himself and go, that's interesting. So that's what it looks like.
I was passing him YouTube link, so he might watch. He has YouTube link.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Music, come on, let's wake up. I'm putting the Gypsy Kings on.
Hey, Antonio, have you seen the actual arc in my background of the twilight now coming down?
Yes. Yes, I was just showing you.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm pulling Eldenborough now.
So
5 minutes.
Cool. So this arch that you're seeing, Anthony, that's not perspective. That's the shape that the sun has.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Look, I'm just thinking out of the box here, mate. I'm just throwing everything at you, man, because the way my brain works is I throw a lot of shit against the wall, and then what sticks, I analyze.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a cleaning bill.
Your wife must get really upset
You
with
wouldn't
you.
believe it, buddy. I found something that's going to heal all your people out there. And even the government doesn't know this shit. Because you know what, mate? I've thrown so much fucking cannabis to the wall, and I found something that's stuck. But anyway, we'll see.
It's a hell of a cleaning bill. But yes, okay, people, next week on Friday, Anthony will be joining me and Lindsay to talk about THC and MMS. So that would be Friday hangout. And then after that, I'm bailing from YouTube to work on this, on depicting this, explaining this, illustrating this, and other life things. So that would be my last thing, and that's it.
So you're going out with one more flat Earth crash with Lindsay, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's awesome, man. It's good to hear. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've been meaning to do.
Still keen at all? But, yeah.
I've been meaning to do one with Anthony since we first spoke. I was like, dude, we need to do something.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I will come back next on the equinox, and I might put a video from time to time, but I'm not going to spend the amount of time on YouTube. YouTube content. I'm going to be doing something much bigger, working with these guys.
Good, man. Good shit. Yeah, no, you got a team of some bloody talented blokes.
We're a good team.
Yeah. I like what you're onto. But yeah, that's good. I was wondering if Lindsay is ever gonna. Oh, I need headphones too. Oh.
Yeah, no. That's fine. Sorry, I was just telling my brain to keep what I just popped in there. Okay. What I just popped in there was this. Okay, this is what I'm seeing. At some point in the future, people talking about how it was figured out what the sun was doing and how it functioned and everything. And this name in there, it would be the name, okay, Brian Burton. If I was writing the story, I would say Brian Burton, who you might imagine would be an academic or a scholar of some kind, maybe a philosopher, or maybe even an alchemist. No, he was a master gunner in a tank. That's just
tank driver.
The coolness.
Yeah. No, that's it. The intelligence isn't people that we're used to intelligence coming from. This is your chosen profession, and you specialize in it, and that's it.
Yes. Sorry. Right. Where's your son?
My son, I have to check now again. At 7:36, it was about 60 degrees.
Okay, but now?
And looking. Hold on. It's established in the north now. Okay. Yes. We have a north and we have a sun at. Whoa. I don't know, but some reason it's about 70. No, something wrong, I think. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I think there's something wrong, some involvement, some compass. I have to stand a bit far away from metal things. I would say it's nothing's over there. I would say it's close to 90 degrees, 80 or 90 degrees.
And this is what your compass is telling you?
Yes, this is what my compass is telling me. It's really very close to You can see. Can you see me?
Yes.
I'm now doing this. Now it says 70. I don't know.
Okay, well, your glasses, are your glasses metal?
Oh, right, good. Yes, one moment.
No, it's because he was looking
Hello?
Yes.
So I'd say it's 87 degrees. Did you check what is it? What SunCalc tells?
No, I will check now.
What city is he in?
Murmansk.
Yeah.
If this map is at all right, it should be coming up to Solanoon for Nick, Phuket Word in Thailand.
Antonio.
Yes. Yes, Sergey.
What SunCalc tells?
1 second.
What city is he in?
Murmansk.
Whoa, he's gonna have to type that in for me. I'm just dumber.
M-U-R?
M-U-R-M-A-N-S-K.
What time is it for you now, Sergey?
8:11. 6:11 your time.
Okay, so time and date tells me that it is off. So time and date. What time did you say it is for you?
8:11.
Okay, so 8:11. It tells me, time and date tells me that the sun is at 99 degrees to you. It is not.
No. Couldn't be.
No.
It might be 90, but not 99. It's right. Because and now I'm in front of the building, which is almost in.
Yes, it's time and date. So
this building is almost in line with the north. Maybe 7 degrees, 5 to 7 degrees. The north is a bit to here.
So SunCalc is 50 minutes wrong for you right now.
They're probably about 10 degrees wrong.
Yes, which is about close to 50 minutes. 50 minutes or so, let's say.
Okay, I have to drop now. I'll come
Cool.
back later.
Enjoy. Have a good day at work.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Sergey.
Yes, thank you.
I got all that Scotland data if you want it.
Yes, please.
My sun's at 330 degrees at the moment.
330. So You're in Cairns? Cairns?
Yeah, in Cairns, yeah.
So
Far North Queensland.
330, you say?
330 degrees, yeah.
What I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to set this thing to take out the negative numbers.
Okay.
Just clean up a little bit.
Might have been closer to 320 actually. Look at it. I'm going off that clock face, so somewhere between 320 and 330. Yeah, I'm looking forward to downloading the protractor and doing yeah, and just tracking it myself now every day.
Yes. If you can, I think it's very worthwhile.
Yeah, no, because it's made me curious. I've learnt so much today, just aside things apart from the sun.
And when you start seeing the geometry that's involved, that's when it gets really fascinating.
Yeah.
That's Scotland.
Let's see. Okay. Can you rotate it? Yeah. Wait. So I can see the eastern arm, please. Yeah, actually, if you go to the top. Right. So. This map isn't so far off at all. So. Cool. Would you pull Murmansk as well now, along with Edinburgh?
Sure. Yeah, what a mess.
Let's see where they cross.
Wait, I gotta have the wrong latitude in there. That's putting that in Greenland. Hold on a second.
Well, what's going to happen is Murmansk is going to have it all the way round.
Yeah, but I got the wrong latitude. It's in Greenland.
Greenland? No, we don't want Greenland.
No. I know. I got the wrong latitude and longitude in there. One sec.
Okay.
Easy fix.
It's so amazing to see.
Say again.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was just going to say how cool it is to see CGI that's proving flat Earth for once.
Yes.
I got to get some more colors in this thing.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, different colors for when you overlay the different similar city.
Yeah, I'll have to set up a random color generator. I got the first like 8 of them I did colored, but then as I put these in, they're just coming up white because I haven't defined.
Oh, you're doing so many, yeah.
But there's your Russia. Yep. What do you want over it?
Edinburgh. Can you put Edinburgh a different color by any chance?
Yeah, I can actually. Well, I need to make a random generator. But yeah, 1 sec.
Okay.
Ooh, that was the wrong color. 1 sec. Sorry, I say pink for Los Angeles. Can't use it for another place.
Okay. Aha.
There you go.
Okay, cool. I want to see Edinburgh's eastern arm. I want to see where it crosses with Murmansk.
So Scotland's red, Russia's white.
Yeah. So would you carry on turning it? Yep. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. Well.
That's the west.
Well, yeah, that's looking west, but I want to see it.
No, east. That's east. You're right. That's east.
So, how can I see where? Okay, so would you pan away a little bit so I can see where Edinburgh's line? Yeah. So Edinburgh's, yeah. Hey, this map is not so off at all. This one here right now. This what Brian is showing, and this is what I'm showing. That's kind of cool. This is what I put from the reading that we got from Edinburgh.
You know what that means, right?
No idea.
Your government data is correct, just no one tells you how to use it.
Yes. Oh, that.
That would be right.
Yes. Yeah. And they tell you everything. They tell you, you know, hey, vaccinations, poison. Look at all these people, though. They're saying it's all great. They told you it's poison. They tell you everything. If you listen to astrophysicists, you'll hear them saying from time to time, you can translate what they're saying, sometimes really obviously, into we haven't got a clue what's going on.
Most of the stuff says that.
Yes.
Ah, look at that.
Okay.
South Africa and Russia. Again, it's about the same altitude.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they all have that exact same crossover. I mean, and that's allowing for discrepancies in data and compass directions.
So if I jump back to, say, February. Wait, when was your solstice again?
21st of the previous one. May. No.
May.
Wait.
No, it was April. I can't remember.
May 25th, I think it was.
Memories.
No, that's not. So
it was April.
So sorry, are you looking for the southern solstice?
I'm just looking to see when the sun's over the equator.
Ah, okay. So the equinox.
Yeah, equinox. I'm sorry.
23rd of September, or God, what was it? Well, it's the same as 23rd of September. It's the equinox. You see, you can tell that it's this date because the fan is completely straight. There's no.
Yeah, it's a flat fan.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's what we ought to see in Australia because I'm above the Tropic of Capricorn. It's definitely either above North or below it by a lot.
Oh, I didn't finish pulling Cape Town. I stopped it. I must have. I'm sorry. One moment.
Oh yeah, because you went to the Isle of Wight.
Let me pull that thing down. Just take a minute.
I've got something to show here too. When you're done, it's about the intersecting grid. It won't take long. It's only 5 minutes. It's a aerial photo I showed.
An aerial photo of where you are.
Yeah, an aerial photo of some of Australia. It's not where I am. It's where Anthony Russo is.
Yes. So Mount Compass.
Mount Compass, yeah. It's of a whole chunk of Western Australia. It's really interesting. You'll see the grid effect that Brian's showing when he shows two cities that are close together. You see a definitive intersecting grid that's shows diamond shapes, and you actually see that in nature everywhere. People see it without kind of noticing it. Anyway, you'll see when I show the picture.
Yeah.
Go ahead, show it.
You sure? Well, actually, what you're
What's your presentation, Anthony?
Yeah. And when I talk, do you see my screen when I talk?
I'm presenting you to. I'm about to present you to everyone.
Okay.
So
I press screen share on me. I hope I'm doing this right.
Yeah, you're now showing the photo of Southern Australia.
Okay. This is southwestern Australia, and just to go back one, this is a close up. This photo, the picture shows 1,000 words, but this is originally showing land clearing and putting instead of chemtrails being aerially sprayed, they're actually they're actually burning fires on the ground in small isolated spots, and then telling people it's a fire, a bushfire, but they're actually just burning off chemicals, and that's the stream that they're making, and then their radar shooting that. But that wasn't what I initially wanted to show you here. What I want to show you is this grid pattern here. It probably won't even come through on Hangouts for people publicly, but you guys here will probably see that. Okay, this is coastline here. That there's a few dots of clouds there, and there's a definite grid showing diamond shapes here, and we got east to west and north to south. And everyone says, "Oh, well, they're just the waves." And I say, "Well, why are they so uniform? And what is a wave?" You know, if you ask Ken Wheeler what's a wave, he starts laughing at you.
Yeah.
He says the water's not the wave. The water's not the wave. The water isn't the wave. It's really important, though, that people understand that's it. To me, that's the magnetic interlace of our whole existence. It's the thing that keeps me up at night thinking. It blows my brain in so many different ways. And you can see this grid in the sky, and this is what's got all the New Agers lost, saying it's a matrix, it's a matrix, and they think of the movie and get completely lost up their own arseholes.
Yeah.
It's very likely a magnetic projection, and so is the sunlight.
Or at least a combination, an interaction between magnetism and radiation.
Well,
and
yeah.
Of the two.
Yeah, well, he says mass. He says mass is just incoherent magnetism. So everything radiates that's on the move. You know, that anything that's not mass is radiating. It's on the move.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of that flux of lines of energy going in and out. The other thing I talked to Chippy a lot about, and you a little bit, was the fact that when you zoom in on this map with really high res, you get clouds. If you can pick a cloud, this is on high res with a PNG. This is just a JPEG shot of it. It shows a bit better on land, but the shadow cast by these clouds is what you're proving with this experiment, is that the sun is emanating from multiple places to throw that. So the cloud is always slightly south and well west of the cloud, of the source cloud, of the shadow. And that's the same everywhere. Wherever you went wherever I looked on this, no matter where I zoomed in, the shadow of the cloud, the source cloud of the shadow, was always slightly south and well west.
So earlier when we looked at your sun and the sun from Anthony, and both were pointing in parallel lines towards the sun.
Yeah,
that sun will be casting the shadows across the whole range between you and him.
Yeah, exactly, because it's actually emanating from the sky. Because if I was Superman and I could walk from this point where the cursor is to this point, the sun would still be in the same sector of the sky. You know, it would still be at the same azimuth.
Yeah,
it'd still be at the same elevation. If I could magically walk there in an instant, you know.
Yeah.
And that's so. Yeah, that's among the many things that this picture proved.
And it was in Australia that the geophysicist calibrated 2 radio telescopes to look at different wavelengths and saw the magnetic tubes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Well, here's the thing: is this is Woomera, where they used to do the nuclear testing, and not far to the north here, about half this picture again to the north, you're up near Ayers Rock and Pine Gap installation, and that's what they're using to push radar pulses through the air to stop this river of water that would normally come across Australia from the west to the east, that would saturate and saturate the country and actually make it fertile. I wish Anthony was still on, because he knows this country a bit better than me. And the other thing it was showing was that they are deliberately trashing the wilderness. All this green area is forest. And this is down in Western Australia, which nobody even knows there's forest there. There's beautiful, tall, big tree forest there, and they're deliberately wiping it out. Even they don't care about the money; they want to wipe out.
Do you know what I think? I think they're trying to terraform it so that it looks like their map versions of that land.
Yeah, well, yeah, to make the reality fit the map. That's what they're all about. The scorched earth policy, of the Romans. They don't have to draw any features on the map, because they just make it all scorched earth. It's the same psyche, exactly. The other thing this proves is that the Earth's flat, because I've driven across this. This is a well-known Nullarbor Plain area, and it is flat. And that's 2,000. I think it's not quite 2,000 kilometers from this coast to the edge of that photo, and that is all flat. And you can get in a car and drive along it, and it's all flat.
Awesome.
So yeah, I just wanted to show you that. I can stop sharing and shut up for a bit now.
Cool. No, you don't have to shut up. Okay, so Brian, let's see. I'm presenting you. So this is the equinox.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
And they intersect right there above the equator. At
the equatorial equinox.
Not that high of an altitude.
So now, will you plot Ecuador
Oh, Lord help me.
I'll find you the latitude if you want.
Yeah, you find it for me this time.
Yeah.
The South American names sound so much better with the right accent.
So, are you ready?
Yeah, what's the latitude?
0, 10.
0.
Yeah. 0, 10, 50. So 10, 10, 50. 10.
Where's the decimal point?
It's after the 50. So it's 10, comma 50.35. Sorry, 10 feet, 50, 10.5 feet, comma 30.
No. Latitude.
Latitude, yes, 0 degrees, 10. I tell you what, I will pass you this, the link.
Give me the name and I'll find it.
I've got it. It's Quito, Quito, Ecuador. Right, sorry. So 0, 10, 0 degrees, 10 minutes, 50.35 arc minute.
I gotta just stand by.
Okay. And then tell me how you would say it. Because I have no idea how you say it. It's like 10.
I gotta switch to decimals. I gotta switch to decimals anyways.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Wrong thing. So 0.1807 degrees south, 78.4678 west.
What did you say? What did you say then for the latitude? You remember?
0.1807 degrees south.
I get 0.1050.
According to Google, it's 0.1807 degrees south. 78. Now, that's not minute. That's switched to decimals.
Yeah, and then it's 78.4678. Yeah, it's close enough. Let's see what happens on the equinox at the equator.
Is that west or east? West, okay.
Yeah.
Now I just gotta get the. You got the elevation in front of you?
Yes. 2,930 meters. 2,930 meters.
It's pretty good. It's almost as tall as me. 2,000 what?
2,930 meters.
I'll just take a minute. I'm just going to pull the data for that, and while it's doing that, I'm going to make a random generator color for this place. Damn it!
Cool. How long will it take for the data to collate?
Less than 5 minutes.
Less than 5 minutes. Okay.
Like I said, while it's doing that, I'm going to fix this so it randomly makes colors.
Oh dear, it looks like Charles. Don't get irritated. Come on.
What? Who's getting irritated?
Charles, Flat Earth Math is getting irritated with someone. I can guarantee I've done 10 times more data collection in the real world than you. I don't think that you can guarantee that you've done that. The guy might be a geophysicist, for all you know. But also, he concludes, that's how I know the shape of the Earth. It's like, you know the shape of the Earth, then why aren't you helping out with what we're doing and helping demonstrate that it's flat? Because if it wasn't flat, gyroscopes would drift, and they don't. Karen has written, I've yet to see a globe earther with a P900 showing proof of curvature. Yes. Oh, Charles, why would you say that the super precision gyroscope has one axis? How could you possibly say that? It's a 3-axis gyroscope. One axis in every gyroscope goes right through the center. It's what the wheel spins around. That's axis 1. And then the 2 other axes allow for the whole range of movement.
Antonio, you wasted your time. Just named all his children after stars.
I know. It's not a waste of time for him to have named these children after stars. The stars are named that. Cool. Cassiopeia.
Oh, yeah. They're nice names, but they're after science fiction.
Yeah. Yes. A 1-axis gyroscope. I'm going to show a 1-axis gyroscope. Right, who's presenting? Right, let me stop presenting. Okay, Charles, please pay attention. My finger is the axis, and this is a 1-axis gyroscope. Doesn't have any possibility of doing anything other than spinning. That's 1-axis gyroscope. My finger through a CD is a 1-axis. It's not a gyroscope. That's not what a gyroscope is. The word gyroscope means spins and has ability to move. And yes, you are getting irritated. I can tell by the clutching at straws that you're doing.
Be nice.
Yes. Okay, so listen, guys. Brian, whilst you're doing that, I must dash out because I went out earlier and I didn't buy any milk and I really need a coffee. So, unfortunately, I'm not going to be here when you show the arc, the equinox in Ecuador.
I'll just wait till you come back.
Brilliant. Awesome. Chris, I'm going to put some music on, and I think it's going to be the Trailer Park Boys.
Well, I think you'll find I'm signed in as the sun tracking, and I can mute you.
Actually, if you like, I'll play a couple of songs while we've got a dead patch, so there's nothing happening.
Hey,
I'll play a bit of guitar.
I'm happy to do that. Absolutely.
It's me.
That is so good. That was so good.
Did you really learn that?
Hey, I don't lose my time for nothing, okay?
You learned that, didn't you?
Yes. I still make mistakes. Don't get me wrong.
Play it again one more time. One more time before I go.
Okay.
Yeah, one more time.
Don't
I
worry.
gotta go shut my doors and stuff. I'll get that ready. Be right back.
You see, I'm still making mistakes, you know?
So you have to.
When nobody watch, I can play it perfect. I don't know what happened to me.
Yes, play. You make a mistake, you just carry on. You forget the mistake.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a video on YouTube.
Okay.
And download it. So
okay, but play it please one more time and then I go.
It will call a special order to Antonio Suberas. Video, I mean. Just let me see. I don't know. I'm
enjoy.
Just. See, I make mistakes again. Look, just. See, I cannot play. I don't know why. Too many people watching.
Too much attention. Yes.
Yeah. But when I start, when you see my avatar, I play okay. You see?
Yes, I did. That was so good.
Yeah, no problem. I play next time again.
I will be back in 5 minutes. Hey, Sergey.
Hey, could you tell me, was there a guy from Khabarovsk yet?
He couldn't join. He couldn't come.
Technical issues.
Just for your information, strangely enough, it's been already some minutes past and since last observation, and now still 85, 90 degrees, not 99 or something.
No, yes, they are wrong. There's a mistake because they think they're on a globe, the people in Sunkalk.
Was there anybody else for that time since I've left?
Yes, Edinburgh. Yes.
Edinburgh in Scotland?
Yes, and it matches in the thing behind. Yours is here, and here is Edinburgh. And Brian has the data, and it matches with this. So
okay.
Yes. Okay, I will be back in 5 minutes, guys.
Okie doke.
Lies.
That's pretty cool that you went out of your way to learn how to play that, so Johnny.
It's so cool.
You were muted, by the way, Trevor. Yeah, cool.
Okay, as they say in the business sound check, I think.
Yeah, you could even, you know, there's a setting you can change it to studio mode, which it takes you into like a musician mode. If you want to, you don't have to.
Yeah, I might try that. I did it before. Where is that setting?
Right, so up at the top, when you hover your mouse over the main window inside Hangouts, it brings up your panel, and at the very far right end there's lead call. Next to it there's a settings cog. You click the settings cog, and the last menu, it says voice, and then you can change it to studio, and then click save.
Got ya. Thanks heaps, mate. Lovely, lovely. All right. So yeah, just interrupt me if there's lots of echo or you can't hear my voice or it's distorting, whatever.
Yeah, cool.
I don't know, am I showing or I don't know whose screen's showing? Long flat field, hot burning day, flies and dust and $50 a day. Nighttime mosquitoes hopping near the fire, there's rain in the night and dew on the wire. Before the sun we start the line, stuck in hay until night time. I lifted my head to watch the blue skies, and that big yellow sun's just burning my eyes. Second field is bigger than the first, and bringing in the hay brings on a thirst. Hot summer sun is burning in my back, and the foreman is swearing that you'll get the sack. Long flat field, hot burning day, flies and dust and $50 a day. Nighttime mosquitoes hopping near the fire, there's rain in the night and dew on the wire. Is broke, my feet are lead. I wish I was home, I wish I was dead. Very next time I get my pay, I'm gonna get in my car and drive far away. But still it's long, flat field, hot burning day, flies and dust and $50 a day. Nighttime mosquitoes hopping near the fire, there's rain in the night and dew on the wire. Rain in the night and dew on the wire. Yeah, there's rain in the night and dew on the wire.
Very good. Very nice guitar playing.
Cool. Came out alright.
Yeah, sounds really good.
Oh, good. Awesome. Because yeah, I'm playing it through the Bodges mic. I had a really good Turtle Beach headset, and I was using that for like, it lasted me about 6 or 7 years. It died about a month ago. I pulled this shitty mic out of the cupboard, but it's been getting me through.
If you can get hold of a blue Yeti, they're really good.
Okay.
They're particularly good. I've been reading up on some reviews on them, and they do everything. They do voice, instruments. They're just really good.
Yeah, Dennis, Helioskeptic, he uses a Blue Yeti. He's saying they're pretty good, and he's professional, actual muso that actually makes money from it. So yeah. Is Johnny going to play some more piano? I'll play another song otherwise. by the way. He's trying to talk to us.
Yeah, I can't unmute. Yeah,
someone going to play something or not? You playing?
You know, your turn, mate. We'll take turns. Because I've tried to jam before in Hangouts, and it's in Australia we've got like a 5-second lag. You can't jam, so I'm happy to take turns.
No, I'm not like a pro, but I'm actually currently learning like Chopin, my favorite melody. I can play a small piece if you want.
Yeah,
again, if I start nervous, I just stop because I don't know why. When nobody watch, I can play so good. As far as I feel it, right? I'm probably gonna make a YouTube videos and put it on video so you can watch my videos, but you barely can watch me playing live because I'm freaking nervous when other people watching. I don't know what happened with me, you know?
Yeah, we're all going to pretend we're not watching. We're going to pretend we can't hear you. We're not watching.
Yeah, and if you make a mistake, just either...
Yeah, I make mistakes and I come back. I play a small piece, my favorite Chopin melody. I'd like
just
to
carry on.
More.
Just continue.
Yeah.
See, again, it's Bilsa. But you know this melody, right? I think it's called C-sharp prelude. They have a lot of stuff like that. It's like a gamma, lots of speed, you know. This was probably the most complicated piece. Like this one would take me like I don't know how much, but you know, I never play piano before 30. You know, I don't read any scores. You know, I don't know how to read them. And another truth from Truman Show, just. You like?
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, this is from movie Truman Show, and I make mistakes here too because I don't know what happened. My hands shaking, you know. When somebody watch, I don't know. Maybe I wasn't with 10 critics when I was small, right? And this is just I carry on with me. I cannot kill it, you know.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
Strange. I don't see.
You just muted yourself by mistake.
I said I don't see your face, like your static pictures. Only Trevor is moving, but Chris is static picture of his smiling, and Antonio is laughing. Static picture too. But Trevor moves. Other folks just frozen. I don't know why.
Is it working now?
It's probably my phone. I'm gonna check.
Yeah, I think Hangouts or your device will just do it. It'll just stop. It'll stop animating the videos of the little one.
And by the way, people, don't forget to thumbs up, like, and subscribe.
And I'm done.
Oh, have you finished, Brian?
Yes, I got random colors in there now.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, should I play another song then?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Oh, that's right. We're waiting for Antonio to get back from the shop, aren't we? It's an interlude. Cool. Was in the spring, one sunny day. My sweetheart left me, thought she went away. Now she's gone, I don't weary, but I'm sitting on top of the world. She called me up from down in Ohio, said come back daddy, ooh, need you so. Now she's gone, I don't weary, but I'm sitting on top of the world. Don't you come here running, holding out your hand. Gonna get me, woman, just like you got your man. Now she's gone, and I don't weary, but I'm sitting on top of the world. You don't like my peaches, don't you shake my tree. Get out of my orchard, let my peaches be. Now she's gone, and I don't weary, but I'm sitting on top of the world. Was in the spring, one sunny day. My sweetheart left me, Lord, she went away. Now she's gone, and I don't weary, Lord, I'm sitting on top of the world.
Very good. Very nice. Very nice song.
Yeah.
I like the guitar. I like the guitar picking. I like the way you pick the strings. It's good.
Yeah.
I only caught the end of that.
I can do
Sounded
one
really
more
cool,
for
though.
you, if you like. I just got to quickly tune my guitar. There's a mute
Cool.
there.
So I will come back to 5 hours before the end of the hangout and listen to that.
We even had Sub Johnny do a nice piece, more of a classical piece, and he did some music from the Truman Show.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Oh, cool. I'm tempted to go and rewind the hangout.
Okay, Antonio, I did your color thing for you.
Brilliant. I'm presenting you to everyone. Uh-huh. Check that out.
It's a bad color. That's better.
That is excellent.
So Ecuador is purple, pinkish purple, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yep, but look at that. So maybe if we add New York, no, Miami, and Cape Town. Look at that. New York, they all intersect about that same area. Altitude.
Yeah. I think there's a waveform that travels at a height over the Tropic of Cancer, the equator, and the south.
So we'll leave those set like that. We'll set to today. They should move to the north. Yep, look at that. So, yep. I don't know what else you want.
That's it. I want to play with that. What I want to do is play with it so much.
You got the link. You can play with it. I gave you the link.
Yeah, I know, but I'm busy doing a hangout, man. Really, I've been so tempted to just go in there, click and just, wow.
But as you give me the rest of the cities, then we can add to it, and then I'll work on the impossible globe math. So
cool. I tell you what, I think would be very interesting to see what they have for Antarctica, how they've collated that. You know, one of the bases in Antarctica, and see what they say is going on.
You can do that to me, huh?
No, I'm not. But I would like to see it at some point. So, you know, the Brits, Aussies, Kiwis, Canadians, all of those guys, they don't have their own armies patrolling their pie chart, pie slice of Antarctica. They're all of them patrolled by the US. Inland, in the oceans, I'm not sure.
All right, so I'm going to pull the United Kingdom base, okay?
Okay.
Which is Rothera, something like that.
Well, we have the Halley. Well, yeah, the permanent base. I'm not sure.
You got Bird Island, Rothera, McMurdo is United States, so.
Yeah. They've got this base in Antarctica, if anybody doesn't know, the Halley 6 base it's called. And it's on track, so it can be moved. And the reason it has to be moved is that there's a crevice that keeps creeping towards it. So they keep moving it every year, or every year they move it 200 meters or so. Or 2 miles. Yeah, no, 200 meters. They move it, not very much. It's like, dude, why don't you just move it to your end point And then you don't have to move it all the time.
Because that'd be no fun.
Yes, because it wouldn't be, you know, work for people in Antarctica, where they, at one point, they're taking air samples because the air is so pristine, and at a different point, they're burning pallets and plastic right there on the ice. In this, you're not allowed to pollute region.
Yeah, it's patently ridiculous that they say they're going down there doing atmospheric tests and that they're filling the air full of diesel smoke and burnt plastic. It's insane.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm pulling the Antarctica one right now. This will be the last one I do for tonight, though, just so you know.
Okay, cool.
Household 6 is going to kill me soon.
So, Brian, what are your plans? Are you going to take some time and chill and look at what you want to do, or are you just looking for anything to do whilst you contemplate things?
You're muted.
But it might be thinking, I'm not answering that.
Sorry. I got apps in for jobs. I might go to Saudi Arabia if I can get that job.
All right. With the family or on your own?
No, on my own. I'll leave the family back in Sticksville.
One of those huge wage jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know a few people that have done that. I know a few people who have done that and have absolutely loved it. And I know some people that have done that and have said, I wouldn't go back for twice as much, just because of the tedium. So I think it really depends on what it is you're doing.
I would do it for a couple of years if it meant paying everything off and then doing nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just sit back and make these little web pages.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we should be getting paid for this, especially what you're doing.
Let's see, we're into March, so a couple more minutes. Let me... I went and put McMurdo. Just
Say again?
McMurdo base in Antarctica, it's the United States one, it stays still.
Yeah. Yes. They must have laughed so much. What are the British doing? They're building a base over there. Over there, is there a crevice? Oh, well, they're going to make it movable. The other guys are going, oh, man.
You got to find the Stargate.
Yes. And they will find stuff under the ice. Like, dude, there used to be things here doing stuff, you know. They must have come from the stars. Like, no, they might have come from the Earth, or they might have been on the way to the Earth, or they might never have gone to the Earth. Who knows?
See, now this is going to be weird, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's why I said it'd be interesting to see what.
Flat Earth Math is going to love this one. He's going to go see.
Ooh.
His C doesn't really count when you add any of the others. It's like, maybe not C.
Yeah.
This from February this year.
Yes, I'm just into May now.
Okay.
Data's coming in, so I can't pull when it's not in yet. But
Yeah.
so I'm up to May 12th. Maybe. Oh wait, is it dark there?
Is it what?
It is dark down there.
Yeah.
In
the winter.
Yep. No, in our summers, they're winter.
Yeah. In the winter.
So here's May. But I think if I go to June, we don't have anything. No, nothing's coming up.
So what about what about the equinox?
Was that May 23rd?
Yeah, and September. Yeah.
Let me look here. Unless it's negative. Let me take the negatives out. One moment. We'll play with this.
Just turn me down if it's too loud while they're talking.
I've got the mixer open.
There we go. It went negative.
But you know, this is the strange thing. Even in the winter, when the sun is circling, well, when the ring of the sun is over the Tropic of Cancer, it's not pitch black out there.
Ooh, there's September 23rd.
What's the missing data from? You know?
Missing data from what?
When you've got those wedges missing.
Don't know. That's a good question. I'll have to pull up the actual date. So, actually, I'll give you the link if you ever want to look to where the data is being pulled.
Yeah. Yeah.
An easy thing to use.
So you see how you've got the globe oriented right now?
Yeah.
If you put the the purple now. For you to rotate the globe in a way that would continuously stay flat, so aiming at the sun far off in space, you'd be pulling the globe in a direction that's not how the globe spins, if you get me.
Sorry.
Bless you. So,
yeah, I still don't trust the southern hemisphere on the globe, though. I got some math to work on that. It's spinning them wrong.
Yeah. It's because we're not on a globe.
Could be, okay. So, the missing data there, those blanks, I put the link in the side chat. You see it?
Yep.
Yeah, so if you go down there to form B, you can put in your date, and you put in your longitude, latitude, degrees, and minutes. Hit compute table, and it'll give you a list for that day. Right. The azimuth and altitude. And that's what I'm pulling from.
Awesome, and this is not restricted?
Nope. Oh, if it was, you wouldn't get to it.
Yeah. Well, I thought maybe you're thinking, hey, I'm not. Yeah. No.
Public domain.
Right. Awesome. Cool. I'm going to put it in the chat. If that's all right.
Yeah, go ahead. But I'm going to have to call it a night.
Brian, dude, you've been a star.
Anthony, Antonio, by the way, do you know how to make your web browser full screen?
How to make my web browser?
Full screen. Do you have more than one monitor?
Yes.
Okay. So if you put your web browser on a page not on the Google Hangout. Okay.
Yeah.
And then hit Shift, Windows, and Enter. It'll make your browser so you don't see the URL or anything. It'll just make the screen like you're seeing on mine.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
So if you want, you got the link to this site. Put it on the side there. Make it full screen, and you can play with it when I'm gone.
Okay. Yeah. Oh.
You can. That way, you don't need me here.
Yeah.
But yeah, get the cities. We'll put more cities in and everything else, and get it cleaned up and all that. And I'll work on the ball math, flat Earth math. So I'll work on that since you couldn't help me with that.
Yeah. Awesome. I've got it open. I might. Yeah. Yes.
So if you just put your browser over there on the second screen, real quick, hit Shift, Window, Enter. And it'll be the full screen. So when you hit share, it'll ask you which screen you want to share. You just share that whole screen.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
Alrighty.
All right. Cool.
All right. You all have a good one. I'll catch you all later.
Thank you, Brian.
Brian. Great meeting you, mate. Love your work.
Nice to meet y'all.
See you later. Rest easy.
Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Sleep well, mate. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to share that. In the chat. No. I won't share that in the chat. I will not share that in the chat. Sorry, guys.
Do not share that in the chat.
No. No. I just remembered what he said earlier about security.
Yeah. You were talking about the link to that. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Because I've got the link, so.
It's a good toy, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to play so much with that. How you doing, Chris?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Good.
Bit worse.
What about you, Trevor?
I'm doing good. I just noticed somebody in the chat. Yeah, meeting some actual Australians, and I have to do it through England, through in America. Yeah, on the most hated interface in the world, Google, just to meet my own Australians, flat earthers.
Yeah, but dude, you're meeting flat earthers.
Yeah,
that's the thing. There's some people of, oh God, where are they? There's an Australian flat earther who filmed an island 83 miles away from a point of elevation of 125 feet from an observation point.
Was that no fanfare? No. No, it wasn't someone else.
I don't remember, but it's an Australian guy.
No Fanfare was the guy you used his footage of the star circles.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a few. Yeah. If you do a search for, I tell you what, I'll do it.
Well, last year I did searches for Flat Earthers Australia and 0 came up. And then towards September I started to get a couple. There were a couple that were the fake ones.
Let me see if I can find it for you.
Hello guys, good morning.
Did I just say?
Good morning, Sergey.
Yes.
Good morning, Trevor.
Sergey, I heard you before you joined. That was so cool. How are you doing?
Fine, just made a walkabout.
No.
This means something very, very different in Australia.
The walkabout, it's the same, it just goes for longer. But I missed my afternoon walk today. I've been in digital land.
Trevor, are you in Australia?
Yeah, I'm in, you probably heard of the Great Barrier Reef. I'm there,
Okay.
I'm actually a similar longitude to you because we were having dawn at about the same time this morning.
Okay. Could you please prepare yourself for traveling to Rockhampton to measure the circumference of the Tropic of Capricorn?
Really?
Yeah, 21st
How do I
December.
measure it from one circle to from one end of the circle to the other?
You can do it with your friend, one in Rockhampton and the other in Longreach.
Longreach.
Yeah.
Ah.
You can check the time between your two solar noons, one day on 21st of December, and then calculating the speed of the sun, you can get the circumference length.
Finishing this text. This sounds interesting. I've only recently become healthy enough to actually be able to travel, but I would. But the thing is that I'm dirt poor. I can't really afford
no
to
problem.
head down there.
Well, you said healthy enough. You mind me asking what was wrong?
Yeah, I'll just tell you the quick end of the story. Like, as I mentioned before, I've been a bit of a target for the Jesuits for a while, and they almost succeeded in killing me. They did it by giving me cancer. I won't go into too much details because it scares them, and I don't want to scare them because they get dangerous when they're scared. So I had some severe cancers in my stomach and in my intestines, and up until about January, February this year, I could barely walk to the corner shop, and then I stopped. I refused to go to the hospitals at all, and I stopped seeing doctors, and I got myself off codeine and started just going for walks in the forest reserve here and using whatever and eating lots of herbs and stuff. And I was following the Flat Earth Crush stuff really closely, plus a lot of study that I'd done by myself. Gave up drinking, gave up everything, smoking, cigarettes, vapes, the whole lot, gave it all up. And yes, so yeah, now my health is back quite a bit. I'm still in a fair bit of pain, but I deal with the pain.
Are you taking MMS?
No, I want to, but they've already legalized. Mate, it's already illegal here.
It's illegal.
It's illegal. It's not lawful unto them. It's the same dubious thing they do with the skin cancer stuff that I could cure my skin cancers with like within a couple of weeks, but I have to deal with them. But basically the way it works is that I order it from overseas. They can't sell it here within Australia, and if customs decides they want to pull it up and be bastards, they can, and I won't get any notification. I won't get my money back. I won't get shit. Yeah.
Yes. So listen, Chris was going to look into how to produce the sodium chloride. Yeah. So when Chris has looked into it, found how to do it, and he makes a video, or he just contacts you and says,
yeah,
these are the stages, this is how you make it, this is how you make the 50% citric acid, away you go.
Yeah.
And then you can maybe start giving it to people.
I've started mucking around with it. Yeah, if I give it to people for free, they can't stop that. That's the thing. It's the same with the bloodroot paste. If I can go to a health food shop, although it's hard to find the right stuff, and buy bloodroot and make this black salve that they called Cansema, that they used to sell in shops here, but they made it illegal. But I can go and buy that, make it, and give it to people as long as they don't charge them money, and heal them, you know. It's insane like this. It's just absolutely, the rules in Australia are insane. So, but I've been mucking around a bit. I've got magnesium chloride and citric acid, and I just simply put a bit in my drinking water.
Cool.
Don't tell anyone.
No. Also, colloidal silver.
Yeah, I know that works actually. That's been around for a long time, and that must be one that, I don't know, that it's too widely used now that they don't get rid of that. They can't make it illegal. Yeah, I don't think you can make silver illegal, basically.
Antonio, would you please write down in the side chat these elements to me, so I could get this list of what is it, or maybe what you Trevor used to add into your water as well, please.
Yeah, I will. It's citric acid and magnesium chloride, but I'll write it now.
So.
I'll be right back. Keep talking, I can hear you.
Chlorite or chloride?
Sodium chloride, I think.
Yeah,
I'll go and check. I'm actually going to go and check and make sure I got it right. And have a wee. I'll be right back.
And colloidal silver. Okay. The one that is easiest to make yourself is colloidal silver. You only need 3 things: fine silver, distilled water, and 9 volts batteries. This is, you need one more thing, which is the clips for the 9-volt batteries. You know, the connectors. So you take 4 9-volt batteries and you line them up in series, and you take the positive and you wrap the end on one of the metal rods, one of the silver rods. So let's say this is the red one, positive. You take the negative to the other side of the series. You tie it to the other rod, 2 rods. You put these 2 rods in the water and you leave it. You take it out every half an hour. First every half an hour, then after 20 minutes again. You will see it will make a black. Take it out slowly and put it back in slowly. This makes it collapse and go back into the metal. Okay, if you're watching it, you will see that it will look like in the water, the metal is releasing smoke. This is exactly how it looks. It looks like smoke. This is the silver colloids.
Somebody's disagreeing with you in chat about the particle size.
They can disagree all they want. That's all right. You can buy also a TDS meter, which is totally dissolved substance meter, which will tell you how much percentage, how much there is in the water. So first you will test your water. If it's very good distilled water, it will say 0. And after some time, it will tell you how many you have. And for the people out there who like to argue, nanoparticle size, totally dissolved means totally dissolved. Sorry, but you've bought into you've been tricked into thinking about particle sizes.
You know what is interesting? I was one time listening to, watching the video of one Russian alternate scientist, and he was telling about this chemical table and all the elements, and he was telling that everything is the nitrogen, is based on nitrogen, like. I will show it on paper. So all the elements are like
you see, sorry, 1 second. You have anonymous guest saying, "Oh, lots of complicated things for colloidal silver." No, you please look into it. Don't just believe what you've heard. Yes, Sergey.
Yeah, and all of these nitrogen and all the elements are one element is making all the others, you know, but the structure is always the same, like this one. I will just try to find him in the YouTube. Basically, he was saying that there's no atoms, like something and in the center and something rotating around, like electrons and neutrons and so on. There's no such a thing, because this is a small model of the globe again. What we can see in this chemistry.
This is something that Lindsay is very well informed about. Have I dropped? No.
Right, no, sorry, I'd muted myself. I totally agree with Sergey there.
Yes, sorry for interrupting. I just want to mention one more thing, that nitrogen in Russian language sounds like vodorod, and that means water, and to born, to create, when you are born, right? To born the water.
Yeah, it bears the water, or yeah, I'm trying to work out. I think I know what the
something which
means.
is something which is creating the water.
Yeah, as in when a mother bears a baby, so the nitrogen bears the water, makes it happen. I put in the chat there just what I put in the water. It did end up being magnesium chloride, and I'll do it now in front of you so you can see. I don't.
Thank you.
Thank you. I was trying to copy MMS basically, and I couldn't get it. The other thing for getting the MMS is just purely the expense. Like I am proper poor. So I put in about half a teaspoon in a 750 ml or a litre, about the same, just roughly, you know. And even a tiny bit of just citric acid in unfiltered water will actually clean it up a bit. But what I really wanted was to make the magnetic, what is it, magnetically structure the water. is the best way to purify it. And then I just put a little bit of the magnesium chloride. Hardly any of this. So it'd be about half a teaspoon of citric acid and a quarter teaspoon, or just a pinch. Because I used to cook, do chefing and stuff. Just a pinch. So yeah, and then it totally, you barely have to swish it around because it'll just dissolve itself in there. So I know it's doing something close to MMS, and there would be enough of there would be the presence of those of some of those chlorides that carry it away. What's the actual chemical word for MMS? What's that? Do you know what those three letters mean?
What those three letters stand for, they're not to do with
MMS.
the chemical name.
Oh,
the chemical name is sodium chloride.
Oh, okay, that's
or
what you're making.
Activated sodium chloride. The MMS stands for Miracle Mineral Solution.
Okay.
And the guy who figured out how to basically make it extra effective called it this so that he wouldn't have to wrangle with pharmaceutical companies. And then to protect it, he made a religion called the Genesis 2 Church. Because if it's
I haven't checked that out yet. Yeah. Yeah, Genesis 2 Church, if you want to know how to turn a health treatment into a religion. Even though it's got nothing to do with religion.
Well, this is the thing. There's no congregation. There's no physical church. It's just this.
It's just registered as a religion so that he can talk about it. Yeah.
Well, you can't make it in the UK, in countries where cannabis is illegal, and you have Rastafarians. As long as the Rastafarians carry it in their mojo bag, in whatever they want to call it, and they're not dealing, they're not allowed to have the authorities are not allowed to take cannabis away from them, even here in the UK. They can't stop a Rastafarian, search them and take their cannabis because it's part of their religion. Also in the UK, where you go to jail for the same amount of time for carrying a fixed blade knife or a lockable blade knife.
Antonio, I'm sorry.
One second. In the UK, knives are completely illegal. But the Sikh religion, with the turbans, they have to carry a knife. The men have to carry a knife. It's part of their religion. So this is why he made it into a religion. Sergey, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Just to correct myself, I was talking about hydrogen, of course, not nitrogen. Hydrogen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Our friend from Mount Compass was asking earlier on, do you need him to come back and do any more readings or collect any more data off him?
No, we're happy with what we have. He's welcome to join us if he'd like to, but we...
For instance, if we get like another person, would we need him to come on to compare?
Well, luckily we have Sergey, so anybody who comes on, if they can just wait until Sergey gets a break, we have a second reading all of the time.
There we go. So yeah, if it gets to the point where Sergey can make a reading, if you could pop on then, that would be really useful, Anthony.
And if you want to go to bed, and somebody comes on from Bangladesh or Kuwait or anywhere, Thailand, anywhere, and you're not here, we'll have if they can wait, then we will have a second reading from Sergey along with theirs. So no stress. God, it's a miserable day out there. You know, when you get a white sky, the sky's not supposed to be white.
No, it's gloomy in a different way, isn't it? Bright gloomy.
We live in Mordor. That's where we live. We in the west.
I think their chemis failed here. I think a wind kicked up that they weren't counting on or something. I think their chemis failed here today, and that's why I actually got some sun, because the sun's about to getting ready to set now, and it looks like, I don't know, it looks like 20 years ago before they started chemying. The sky's like a nice baby blue, and it's beautiful.
And what are they cheming for? What are the list of reasons? Wouldn't you love to just to have an invisibility cloak and sit in the Chemtrailing Corporation annual meeting?
Well, I'm pretty sure they're not doing it to help us.
Yeah, I'm pretty considered on that one too. I'd have to agree with you. It's not for anything nice. It's not to help us prove flat Earth, although it is doing that indirectly. Actually, everything they do helps prove flat Earth. You know, censoring us and giving us this shit. Hangouts is the only thing. Our only conference media, these platforms, and sending all these shills at us and all these fake flat earthers. Everything they do helps prove flat Earth. It does to me, anyway. Hey, my other magic thing is this turmeric powder. I forgot to add that.
Oh yes, turmeric.
And I buy it like this by the bucket. I mean, have a
Sergey,
look at that.
Sergey,
Smell-o-vision.
This, do you know this spice? Yes, this is very good for you. So turmeric in English.
Turmeric, yeah. Or turmeric. I think they said that's a Mandela effect. They had an extra R in it, but it's TU. I'll write it in the chat.
Yes.
Is it kind of a carrot, like carrot?
It's a root. Yes. I often buy the root, and it's a yellow-orange. It's a brilliant orange colour. I haven't got my lights on at the moment, but maybe you can see some of the colour there.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful smell, and as soon as you smell it, it puts your mind somewhere really nice. It's calming, and it's great anti-cancer. It's a fantastic anti-cancer.
I tell you what's a really good anti-cancer? Maple syrup.
Oh yeah.
And sodium bicarbonate.
Yeah, or bicarb's another one that they can actually do a bicarb rinse, and that's what I started doing. That's how I got rid of this. It's a long story, but the second internal cancer I got was a colon cancer, and they ended up doing a resection of a foot of my colon anyway, and they didn't need to. And how I'd gotten, because they couldn't find it, I had to spend 10 hours or 8 hours on the operating table while they couldn't find this cancer that they'd already tested, because I'd gotten rid of it by bicarb flush, just warm water and bicarb, just bloop bloop bloop, just kept drinking it, and I didn't think it was doing anything. But I was stupid enough to think when I went to hospital, if it had worked, they would tell me and not cut the foot of my bowel out. But hospitals don't work like that.
No.
So yeah, bicarb's definitely one. Maple syrup's another one, but even plain old salt. You know, that on New Earth channel they were showing if you got the solution right, and I think it was about a 10-to-1 water to salt. If you got the dilution right, you could just get muslin cloth or rags or any kind of cloth, and whatever was wrong with you just wrapped salt on it overnight while you slept, because you better be wet and all that, but you just did this and it sucked it all out. And that's what you always see these old pictures of the olden days of people swaddled, that are sick, swaddled, you know, with the mumps or something, and they're swaddled in white cloth, and that's the true old bandages of the ages. They used to just be salted to a certain thing, but it was the good salts. So yeah. Simple cures, but I wish I could afford maple syrup. That'd be the sweetest way to cure this stuff too. But I'm getting there, you know. I'm getting there. The thing is that they the actual physical butchering that they did on the surgery table and with the X-ray machine, sort of radiotherapy, that's damaged me tissues so much that I have quite a lot of pain, and I have to deal with it.
Well, how are they with cannabis where you are?
Terrible. They keep saying every year, they say, oh yes, it's terrible, and it gets on the news, and they say, look at all these kids that are having 100 fits a day that would have none if you'd let us have cannabis tincture, and it all goes through the news and it all goes through the process, and lots of lawyers and politicians get rich and waste a lot of time, and then when it comes to it, by the end of the year, it's still illegal.
Yeah.
You know,
so
and if you're rich, you could probably import it for
what you can do. What you can do is just grow it yourself.
Yeah, but
just grow it. Listen to the hangout we'll have on Friday with Anthony. Yeah.
If a lot of people started doing it, I would do it. I mean, I know that all these spots in the bush that I could do it, but that's the thing. If it's just me doing it, I'll end up in jail. if 100 people in this town end up doing it, they won't even bother. They won't even try.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Forget growing it in the bush and going to jail. Grow it indoors and don't go to jail. What's going to happen if
they watch your electricity here and stuff, and
forget the electricity. Window, let nature grow it. Let nature grow it.
I see your point. Like, you grow it indoor in soil in pots. You could do that. Yeah, but it's very tricky to do, and you need mirrors and the setup and so off. But I mean, what you're saying is true, and it could work. But for me specifically, if I do anything illegal, it's going to end up with me incarcerated. If I get incarcerated, they'll try and kill me again. That's the pattern.
But think of this, because I'm hearing what you're saying about the hornet's nests that you've kicked. Okay.
Yeah.
You're growing cannabis, one cannabis plant at home. First, worst case scenario, somehow they find that you're growing cannabis in your home. Okay?
Yeah, true.
So now they need to get an arrest warrant, an entry warrant to enter your premises to establish that it really is and to arrest you.
Yeah.
They're not going to bother to do that because one cannabis plant isn't going to get them enough of a fine to warrant those officers spending the time doing that.
Yeah, no, you got a point there.
So, and what you can do is you can grow one cannabis plant just over and over. When it comes to harvesting it, harvest it, dry it, put it to the side until you've got enough bulk to make yourself a good amount of THC oil.
Yeah, the proper tincture, yeah.
And then that's it. Just consume that. It will fix your colon. It will fix everything.
Yeah. Well, it's either that or I was going to do a hangout with like a dozen people and we all just order the tincture from overseas, from America. And we just order it on the hangouts in public, and then we get the TV stations to publish it. So I thought that's the only other way to do it. If you had enough people that just say we're going to order it, either come and arrest us or let it into the country, let us have it. Let us have it or arrest all of us, And that's how it used to work in the old days when we were protesters and activists, which just totally doesn't work at all anymore. If you had enough people willing to get arrested, they could do nothing about it. And you could save acres and acres of forest.
Yeah.
This thing, it was growing everywhere, maybe 100 years ago. Everywhere. I remember my grandma and grandfather, they had it just outside the door.
Yes.
Growing widely, But now they want us to don't want us to live long, They're making these restrictions. People should die at some age.
Yes. And also tell us, your age expectancy is about 70, 75. Get used to that.
And they regulate that. They regulate that. Okay, now we can make it a little bit longer. Okay.
Yes. And they tell us lies. They say, oh, look how lucky we are. 70, 75. They used to finish age 40 in the days of the cave. No. What makes you think that they finished at 40 in the days of the cave? There's not enough bones to find. And all of the other averages, they have taken into the averages of the infant deaths and the wars.
And the longer you live, the wiser you become.
Yes.
And that is very scary for them because wise people can realize what they're doing.
Yes. Also, wise people can communicate this to younger people. This is what really scares them. They don't care one old person alone knowing everything. They care about one old person telling lots of other people.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's very true. I just saw someone's put a link to an Australian MMS place that, so maybe it's not actually illegal yet. I know they want to do it.
Well,
I just assumed they would have done it because they're so quick, man. They're so quick to make things illegal. As soon as they come on the market, they're illegal. If it's natural, you know, if it's natural and it's actually going to work. But yeah. But yeah, like I said, the other problem is just pure finance.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, there's not many ways I can. Well, there's no way really for me to make money. And but part of that is just my refusal to pay any tax ever for anything or to do anything that in any way makes the government profit. And some people say that's silly. You should just go and make some money and get over it. But I just feel like I'm not making another cent for them. I'm not doing anything. I'm not giving them the fruits of my labour. Yeah, I could put up with sales tax and all that, but I'm not going out to work for an hour to make $10 so that they can take 15, you know, which is basically what happens.
Mm-hmm.
No way, I'm not playing that game. I'm done. I'm out. Thought I kept telling them I'm out. I'm out. You can let me, and that's the thing about the, you know, that say, oh, maybe they'll just cut you off the pension when you get healthy enough, or put you on the dole and force you to go and get a job. And I say, no, fair income, like, you know, I'm not being like dramatic and saying I'm going to hunger strike, but basically, if they choose to let me starve by not giving me any money, then they are killing me. It's just another way for them to try and kill me. And I'll make a huge fuss about it. But I won't do anything that they ask me to. I won't work for them. I won't pay tax for them. I won't do anything. They can do whatever they like to me. I will not make money for them, and if they decide that they're not going to pay me anymore, then that's it. Don't pay me. I don't care. You know, that's my food money. That's my right. That's because the whole thing to me is that our birthright is to have access to land to grow food off. You know, and that's all I'd need. They can have the money. They can just give me a quarter-acre block that I can live on and grow food out of. That's all I need. You know, in this day and age, you need some cash too.
You know, if you went to your nearest town centre, okay, and you decided, fuck it, you've had enough. You're not going anywhere, and you're not doing anything, and you just lay down on the floor. I'm going to lay down on the floor until I die. You know what would happen?
They'd let you die.
You would be picked up and fed.
Oh, yeah.
That's what would happen.
Yeah, that's right. They'd force feed you.
They'd put you through mental health evaluations and
yeah. But that's the other side of my structure, is that I won't go into any kind of institution, because when you're in an institution, the Jesuits can get to you, and the Jesuits want me dead. So if you put me in an institution, you're also murdering me. So that's what it is for me. But you're absolutely right. If anybody else says that's it, this system's so corrupt, I just give up, I'm not going to do anything, I'm going to sit here in front of town hall, they will drag you off to the funny farm and force feed you and make up stuff about you. And if you're really, really bad, they will just find a way to get rid of you. Once they got you in that institution, anything can happen.
Do you know, have you read 1984?
1984, yeah.
So
the Bible for this age.
Yes, at the end of 1984, Winston Smith is taken into room 101, where he's made to face his deepest, most dreadful fears, which is
rats, wasn't it? Yeah.
Rats. Yeah. It doesn't really matter what it is. It's just it's that thing that causes you the most panic, the most anxiety, the most fear.
Yeah. The anger.
So that he will break And when he breaks and he says, yes, I will obey Big Brother. I love Big Brothers. I surrender, whatever. Yeah. At that point, he's retired.
They retire him.
I'm not joking. That's what happens in the story. At that point, he's retired. Now,
Trevor, could you just switch off studio mode back onto voice mode because we're getting some echo?
Yeah. Okay. No worries. Yeah. October.
So where's your son, Sergey?
It is now showing me currently shown 140. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Loud and clear.
Currently the sun is, no, the compass shows me 140. No, even 142, something like this. Just for the record, can be useful.
Oh. Huh. Did he drop?
Yeah, he dropped.
Yeah, he dropped.
Okay.
I think his Wi-Fi was getting weak.
You know when you've got a little bit of sleep deprivation and you're looking at somebody's camera and you're thinking, I want that to lean, I want to see a little bit further into the sky because he was showing his son, and you grab your laptop and you lean it back thinking that well, I didn't just do that.
Zombies. Is that echo gone now, Chris?
Yeah, it's perfect. Okay. Yeah.
Cool. I was going to say something. Yeah, he said 142, which is exactly where my shadow was. He's diametrically opposite me. I've got my latitude and longitude here. I'm going to ask him for his, because that 142 is where when my sun was going down. It was bang on 142, and so was I have to get Antonio to check, but so was Anthony Russo in Adelaide, South Australia, the Mount Compass guy. So ironic, Compass.
Yes.
He was 152 or 142, one of them. So these angles, they totally intersect. That's as I was saying, that if you go diametrically opposite, that's 330. So that was where our shadows were in Australia. Exactly where his sun is.
Mm-hmm.
Southeast. Or the 5 o'clock position. Anyway, see when it comes back.
Music. Hey, Rolf. Sorry. Trevor. I was thinking of Cosmic Surfer. I was just thinking Cosmic Surfers in Cape Town. It should be. I wonder if he will have a clear enough sky to show what's happening. Would you play us some more guitar?
Yeah, for sure, mate. Yeah. I'll just grab it. Oh, sorry about the groans. That's the pain I've got's weird because I can't sit in a car for more than 5 minutes, but I can walk for 4 or 5 hours a day up a mountain. No worries. But getting in and out of a chair or driving in a car is absolute agony for me.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay, just so. All right. Yeah, let me know how the voice, if the voice isn't loud enough, I'll bring it up closer to the voice. Just realised, sorry, ruining the song, but I'm just going to put it on concert studio. Right. There you go. After I've played the intro so well. Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. If you don't know by now. And there ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. It don't matter anyhow. When that rooster crows at the break of dawn, look out your window and I'll be gone. You're the reason that I'm traveling on. But don't think twice, it's alright. There ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. That light I never know. And there ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. I'm on the dark side of the road. Still I wish there was something you could do or say to try and make me change my mind and stay. Oh, but we never did too much talking anyway. But don't think twice, it's alright. It ain't no use in calling out my name, gal, like you never did before. And there ain't no use in calling out my name, gal, I can't hear you anymore. But I'm thinking and wondering all the way down the road. I once loved a woman, a child I'm told. Gave her my heart, but she wanted my soul. But don't think twice, it's alright. So I'm walking down that long, lonesome road, babe. Where I'm bound, I can't tell. But goodbye's just too good a word, gal. So I'll just say fare thee well. Now I ain't saying you treated me unkind. You could have done better, but I don't mind. Just kinda wasted all my precious time. But don't think twice, it's alright.
Very cool.
Yeah, very nice, very chilled.
Have you ever heard Another Side of Bob Dylan?
A song called Another Side of Bob Dylan?
No, it's there's an album.
Oh.
Yeah, Another Side of Bob Dylan.
No, I know the other side of Bob Dylan is that he's another Jesuit tool. They gave him a Peace Prize. But I guess that's not what you're talking about.
You're coming across really, really faint.
Oh. Sorry, that's because I had the microphone down near the guitar.
All right. Hey, Martin. You're muted, by the way. So, Trevor, have you heard Another Side of Bob Dylan?
No, the short answer was no.
No. Oh, it's so good. It's jokey. All the songs are humorous.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's all muckabout.
You should maybe pull it up on your YouTube at home. I'd share it, but I think we'd get a strike.
Yeah. I mean, even that song might get us a strike. It should be different enough not to trigger a match.
Nah, I think that would be fine. Planeto enjoyed it.
Yeah. But I will have a look for the... I've heard of it before. I've never actually had a look. But, I mean, a lot of his songs are really quite funny.
Yeah, well, these... Oh, man, you like these.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's why they're not so... It's not so well known, because it's probably anti-establishment. A little bit too juicy.
Martin.
You're muted, Martin. Martin, you're muted.
Martin, what is your azimuth?
Hello. My azimuth, I'm gonna shoot this thing. Yeah. So right now we have clouds, but we are waiting for the sun. Never normally. 5.6 centimeters. We have very, very cloudy weather for the last, like for yesterday, we didn't have sun, and today we can see very dark clouds going right like this, and sun opens up for a little bit.
202 degrees.
Cik?
282.
282?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay. Okay. So it's how many degrees? 282 degrees.
Yeah.
5.7.
Last measurement.
The last measurement was so. It's right now it's like 5.6 centimeters.
Must be at the time.
And where are you, Martin?
In Latvia, in Jūrmala.
So if you can spell the name for me, so I can.
City Jūrmala, with the J at the beginning.
Jūrmala.
Jūrmala, Latvia. Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Oh, that's him.
And what is your time?
Time is local time is 10 and 15 minutes. And what's the last?
Tas ir 5,6 5.6 millimeters.
Tā.
Azimuth
5.6, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your azimuth what is your azimuth to the sun?
284. What is it?
284, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so time and date has it wrong. Yeah, a bit wrong. So your azimuth is 104.
104.
Yes, your azimuth is, so where you have your shadow going one way, your azimuth is the other way. Your azimuth is from the gnomon to the sun, not away.
And other way?
Yes, yes. This is the azimuth. Yeah, no. So you have the gnomon and you have the shadow. Yes.
Okay, so it goes like
the other way.
Yes.
Like this.
So the shadow points to the north, so some way to. Oh wait, no. In the beginning, it points to the south. But your the direction that your shadow goes, the other side of the
other side.
Yes, is your
yeah, directly opposite the shadow.
You should. What's that? Caurums taisīt. Jā, reāli ir. Caurumu. Un apniet. Gals. Man ir tāda dafiga. Caurumu.
Otrā galā.
So you have two.
Okay, so just subtract
180.
180, yes.
Yes. So you have 284. You subtract 180.
Yeah.
Mēs varam, lai viņš dod.
Vienkārši 180 grāds jau. 180 degrees.
Yep.
So. Yes.
Nu, jā.
Mēs otrai godās tos.
Mēs to laukam. Slēgsim to mikrofonu.
Is it me or is there a lot of silence?
There is an awful lot of silence. I'm just reading the chat. There's some really cool stuff. There's people giving me advice while I was talking about. Well, you know, everyone's got advice. So it's so good to see people who are actually listening. I could ramble on for half an hour and people will listen. My God.
Tell us about it. We've been rambling on for.
You speak for yourself.
Simply spinning water in alternating directions while singing in alternating tones. High to low and vice versa, and then low to high will structure water magnetically. I believe you, Flatfish. Flatfish is a New Zealander. And he's smart. go. Well, I hope that makes people feel good, because I used to feel good if people would read out my comments and hang out. How can I get a hangout link?
Who wants a hangout link?
Oh, it just...
Your mic's really quiet, Trevor.
Oh, is it? Oh, hello.
Hello.
I was actually talking fairly quietly. Hello, hello, hello. I missed the name of who it was, because you know how when you're scrolling down and suddenly the chat does a schizophrenic flip.
Yes.
It did that. Oh, here it is. It's Marcel Moulinars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just spoke to him on the other hangout. He's from Holland, and the weather is all set up. Everything's ready to go. Everything's set up, sorted. But I've said to him, if you get any break in the weather whatsoever, he's got the direct link to get into this hangout. Just jump on whenever you can.
Yes.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yeah, they turned all the clouds on today.
Yes, they have.
Good comment about old folks aren't stupid, which is actually that you made a good point when you're an old person, is that you still have your brains. Most of them do. They don't have your fitness anymore. Oh, there's that song.
It just appeared as if by magic.
Can't believe Sub Johnny took the time to learn how to play that for you.
That was so cool. That was so very cool.
That is some high class trolling right there. It sounded beautiful.
Isn't it? It's like if Tim Osman had any class, he would come on and do that and play that. Yeah. But he just doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
On a mouth harp or something. But yeah, they're not creative. They're Jesuit trained idiots.
That was cool, guys. That was so cool. I'm gonna make a video with Sub Johnny where he's playing the piano and I'm playing the guitar, and we're both playing this.
You know, I'd never seen any of the Trailer Park Boys. Yeah,
So,
I didn't know them at all. Never really heard a single thing about them except for that song. And then the other day I saw a video of them talking about the flat Earth, and they did the whole thing. They did the whole spiel.
cool. Yes.
And I thought, I'm not going to go and see that. That just sounds like glorifying poverty. You know, but they're actually really cool. They're funny dudes.
No. They're really not glorifying poverty at all. Really. No. If you watch it, they are saying that there's even in poverty there's decency. It's comedy is what it is. But it's absolutely not glorifying poverty. Absolutely not. It's brilliant. It's what it's doing is it's celebrating kindness. That's what it's actually doing. It's celebrating kindness. Yeah,
absolutely. So I know my family used to always say, you know, how do you handle it living with poor people and living on the streets, and how do you put up with them? I said, they're some of the best people in the world I've ever met in the worst situations. You know?
What have comfortable people actually got to talk about? You know.
Yeah, that's right.
The things that they own. The things that they own. You know, how much money what have they got to talk about? Seriously, sports. I don't know.
I've been in both circles, so I know that all they have to talk about is sports, sex, and television shows. That's all they talk about. Sports, sex, television shows. Hey, can we talk about something cool? Something philosophical? No, we've got to talk about sports, television, and sex. It gets so boring.
That's what television's there for, to give people something to talk about who would otherwise not have anything to talk about.
Yeah.
Something to think about. because otherwise they might, you know, wander into realms of thoughts that have not been predicted. So instead, have them thinking about that watch, you know, or those shoes, or that kind of car, or that kind of flower pot for your living room corner, whatever.
Sorry, I'm getting ready to play some more guitar if you like.
Yeah, anything's better than trailer park boys.
I'll spare Christopher.
I really actually don't mind it that much, you know. It's just a bit of a running joke now.
Yeah, the last 8 months. It's always
Do you know what, Chris? One day you'll think, I think for old time's sake, I'm going to put the Trailer Park Boys on.
I probably will, yeah.
I thought of this tune would be good to make into a flat earth song one day. Busy old song, anyway.
I was just thinking that would be a nightmare to try and accompany like some percussion towards. It would be. It's quite a complex rhythm, and yeah.
Yeah, they're slowing it down and speeding it up. It's called the Alabama Jubilee, but I think I ruined it enough that we won't get a copyright strike. But it would make an awesome song for a Flat Earth, like Flat Earth Jubilee kind of thing. Really easy to put some words to. But it is, yeah, it's really strange. The way I played it was not quite right, which made it sound even weirder, but it kind of helped. It's a weird song. I'll play something nicer and quieter now. Got a letter from Davy just the other day. Said living in Queensland was not okay. Said he can't find the money just to pay the rent. And the food and the herb, well, they're just heaven sent. He's been living on a razor's edge, trying to touch the sun. You just fall for that same old trick again. Jenny's alright, living beside Torquay. She's getting herself together financially. One of these days I'm just gonna rise in the sun. But right now I'm wondering, do those days ever come? She's been living on the razor's edge, trying to touch the sun. She won't fall for that same old trick again. Kathy's alright, she just gets lonely every day. She's living in a dream world of yesterday. Well, there she is, and there she'll probably stay. Well, it just never worked out, she says anyway. So don't go living on the razor's edge, trying to touch the sun, or you just fall for that same old trick again. Got a letter from David just the other day. The note just read, please come to Byron Bay. Well, the heart says go, but the head says stay. And those big wheels just keep turning every day. So don't go living on the razor's edge, trying to touch the sun, or you'll just fall for that same old trick again. It's what they tell you when you live living on the razor's edge, or trying to touch the sun, that you just fall for that same old trick again.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oops, sorry.
Was that one of yours, or was that a different one?
That's an Aussie one. It's by Goanna. I'll put it in the link for you. Hey, Cat's always clapping for me. Yay, Cat. Let me see. YouTube. It's funny how my internet's all come good now. I've still got all the same things running, but it's all come good now that I'm not trying to do the actual sun tracking. Hilarious. And it's like, what is it, Sunday night? It'd be higher traffic now. So I recorded a little bit of this too, way back at the beginning. Not any songs or anything, but yeah, I hope that's okay. It was the bit where I did my sun tracking.
Oh yeah, you can. It'll all be, it's all going to be put up on the channel anyway. So,
cool.
So anybody can just rip it, download it.
Sweet.
How's Martin getting on?
Antonio's gone very quiet. It's quite quiet.
Martin, is Martin there? Can you hear us, Martin?
It's hard to find a song when you want. There it is. Yeah, Goanna was the name of the band, and Razor's Edge is the name of the song. And here's the link. Lost my page. Oh. page.
It's all right. I've linked it.
Have you? Oh, cool.
Yep.
You found it. Too quick for me.
Oh, that's slow for me.
I should have just asked you to do it. Like by the time I came back and found the watch page again. Yeah, all right. Might play another one then. Fingernail harvesting. Getting the road. happy to lay down and die me. I hitchhiking, I hitchhiking, I hitchhiking. I'm back door man, I'm always moving, I don't know if you'd understand. Here I'm moving along, hitchhiking, I'm always moving. I don't know if you'd understand. I'm always moving along, hitchhiking, hitchhiking. 'Cause there ain't no way you're gonna get beyond a train lane. And I ain't got the money to get on no fucking plane. And that interstate bus just puts my back in pain. So I'm on the road with the hitchhiking blues again. He said I'm on the road with the hitchhiking blues again. He said I'm on the road with the hitchhiking blues again.
Yay! That's what the soul needed.
I love the end, the very end. It was really cool.
Yeah, it's the only good bit, Steve.
I got a message from Plain Neto and Levao in Brazil. Plain Neto dislocated his elbow, and Levao was busy, but he took a reading on the 21st, and he shared his reading. And I hope both of them watch the part where Brian was showing what's going on. It's really cool.
Antonio.
Yes.
Can you hear me? I can think I can do a reading here in Holland.
Okay, cool. Let me turn your mic up.
Done it.
All right.
Now the sun is getting away, of course. It's 9:48 here. Come on.
Where are you? At Denmark?
No, in Holland.
Holland. Ah,
yes.
Okay.
Where's the closest big place to you, please?
It's called this place here where I live. You spell it W E R W E R S H O O F.
Barsoon?
Wervershoofd. WWERSHOOF.
Got it.
Will you screen share it, Chris?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I need another coffee. I'm really thinking I could just lie down and pretend that I'm still awake.
What would you like it screen sharing on? Do you want it on Google Earth or SunCalc or Maps? Let's go for SunCalc then.
Sorry, guys. The clouds are getting in again.
Not to worry. It might brighten up in the next hour or so.
What?
Marcel just said that it's starting to get cloudy again. This coverage.
Okay. If it's okay for you to hang out, or if you want to leave and come back, you're welcome to hang out. I don't know if you know, but Debbie here has come on, and she's going to do a tap dancing demonstration, and then you can do a tap dance demonstration.
Tap dancing. Wow. And it jerseys when I dance, you know, it's like they just that's it. That's as good as it gets. The arms go, and that's it. Unless I'm in the pit, you know, at a really heavy like really heavy gig, then it gets interesting.
Right.
Yeah. But hey, if tap dancing would keep you awake, Antonio, I'd give it a go.
It will keep my neighbours downstairs awake too.
But too right, it would.
Yes. But maybe she shouldn't sing the song that she sings, where she only sings the crescendo of this song. This really creepy song. I only hear the crescendo bit. It freaks me out.
What song? Your neighbour?
Yeah, I don't know it. It's like a really oldie worldy song.
All right.
And that's all I ever hear. That part. I don't hear any other. Yes.
Oh, sounds more like a psychotic tick.
Could be.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you sure she's singing?
Yes. Hopefully. Unless whatever it is that she's doing throughout that, moving around the house. I don't know.
Man, I've been kind of going around the house singing the same part of Extreme Wholehearted for about the past 2 weeks. Probably been annoying the life out of Ryan. He's never said anything, mind. Yeah.
So give us a line or two.
Oh, dearie me. Oh, let me think. I'm too shy now.
Okay.
Oh,
Look at you with the sun there. We haven't got any sun here.
Look at my back garden, and I've got a washing machine that's about to be taken to the skip, so it's a perfect workspace. So I'm just about to get set up in the back garden and get some more. But I'm going to use the azimuth that I used yesterday because it's exactly the same coordinates, rather than the one I used down at the beach this morning.
Yeah.
I'll just confuse myself if I. So I'll maybe have some more numbers shortly. It was just so calming to be down there and watch the sun coming up this morning.
Yeah, I bet it was.
I just wish that I had some really good recording equipment to do it any justice. An iPhone's just not going to do it, is it? No.
You've got the best recording equipment right there, right behind the eyes.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Easily amused if, you know, just sitting watching the sun coming up can move me in that way. It's, you know.
Well, your sister, you'll be glad to hear, has bailed.
Sound asleep as shit.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh. There's no point in me trying to have a rest now. I've got to get my 16-year-old to the airport at about 1 o'clock. So she's been away to Portugal with the school to study carpenter bees.
Oh, yeah.
So she'll have loads of interesting things to tell me when she gets home as well.
Unless she comes back with lots of sting marks.
I would have heard if she'd been stung. But you know, but she's so scared of bees and wasps over here, but
they'll probably be really protected, you know.
I would imagine they're really, really unusual. They're kind of really, really dark in colour, but they've got that kind of dark with a kind of metallic purple pearlescent, do you know, that kind of look to them. They're so nice, so nice. They don't look at all like bees in the sense of yellow, black, you know.
Every time the camera flicks on me, I can see my Hitler hair again.
Need to grow it longer and then it'll behave better. The weight will hold it down. I like that photo with your long hair. How long ago was that?
How long ago?
Aye.
2 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Yeah. I like long hair.
Yeah, me too. But that's it. This is the last cut. So it's gonna... Yes, it is.
Well, I've only got half a head of hair. Oh, shaved off. It's ready for another shave, actually. As soon as I let it grow in, I get spices. So let's just have half a head of hair. So, problem.
You're just a punk rocker bike chick, aren't you?
Yes, I think so. Yeah. Really, yeah. Hate shopping, hate handbags, hate perfume. Anything you can think that's girly, and I'm just not. I do shower, you know.
I'm glad to hear that.
Washing's okay.
I do shower.
I'll just get that in there.
That woke me up, that little chuckle.
What time does Leslie get her train? But I'm getting her from the station, I think.
Yeah, let me just check. Just a second.
I see sunlight on Martin in Latvia.
Say again?
I see some sunlight and a shadow.
Oh.
We see a hand.
Hand movement.
Yes. 4:26, her train.
Perfect. So it will be nearer the 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Yeah. 8:20.
Ah, there we go. Perfect. Right. Okay. I'm gonna hustle, and get set up outside, and I'd even be able to take you outside with me once I'm ready to go, if there's space. Do you know?
Okay. Well, listen. What time are you taking your daughter to the airport?
I'm collecting her at about 1:30, 2 o'clock.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm probably going to miss, given the readings I took yesterday, which we thought was my noon here. I'm probably going to miss that, but then that's over the 24 hours anyway, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about that. But listen, if you can grab a siesta, grab a siesta. Okay.
Oh, listen, I'm actually fine.
Yeah.
I'm kind of I'm rather infused and not feeling tired at all. So
you get past it, don't you?
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe it when I didn't go to sleep last night either. So I'm on my.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I tried, but you know, just didn't happen.
I'll probably have a sleep after I've got Katie from the airport. I'll have a wee rest and then I'll train station for Leslie, so that I can keep my eyes on the road. That'll be a bit. Okay. Right, guys, I'm going to mosey just now. I shall catch up in a wee while, and you better mute me in case my doggies
Okay.
Decide to bark. They're German Shepherds, and they
Just
love
remember when you come back to unmute yourself.
Yeah, because we can't unmute you if we mute you. You have to do it manually yourself.
Mute.
Brilliant. Definitely have a shadow with Martin. Yeah. You should see some of the stuff that Martin's really interested in. You'd love it.
Isn't he into like Tesla coils and that kind of stuff?
And alchemy, and yes.
Wicked.
Yes. You're muted.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm sorry. This is me and Carlos. We have a Flat Earth meetup here in Latvia. Just two of us, but it has been very interesting time. It has
So
been.
is this the first time that you meet?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
So yeah.
Yeah.
You want to see the Tesla coil? It's very old, but and it's broken. But I'm going to show it to you.
Yes.
I have a laboratory.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I built this by my own. No, by alone.
Hammock. The hammock?
No.
What, the house?
No.
I don't know.
Wait 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Look at that hammock just there. Dude, why can't... I wouldn't be on that hammock.
You got hammock envy.
I do. I took a hammock with me. Okay, so I gave up smoking. I said, this is how I'm going to give up smoking. I'm going to go camping. It's a 2-hour march from the car. And I'm going to take my hammock. I've been there before. I know the distance between the trees is going to be fine. I go there, don't take any tobacco, nothing. Go there, set up camp, everything. About after 4 hours, I start thinking, I think I might have some cigarettes in my ashtray. So I went all the way back to the car, and yes.
Oh dear.
So I didn't quit. I quit a few months later, but I left my hammock there.
It's not easy. It's not easy. I've managed to crack it in 2 years. No interest in. I've even had cigarettes and not enjoyed them. Like, you know.
Yeah. Ooh.
Since.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. So this was the usual Tesla coil, and we made a Rodin coil. Put it like this, and I had a light bulb. I could observe that without this, the spark, it's a little bit different when you put this one on. And when this one was turned on, then I had a light bulb. You know, this
light bulbs, those fluorescent.
And I was like
bulbs.
Jedi.
Fluorescent.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
A fluorescent light bulb.
Lightsaber.
Yes.
Yeah, but my father, he worked with this, and when the
the cold,
blood started to come.
His nose started to bleed.
Nosebleed.
Because he was, I don't know, for an hour with this one. So,
right.
Experiment. It can be dangerous.
Okay. But did his nose start to bleed just because of the ambient electricity, or because it hit his face?
No, from the load and the atmosphere around it.
Yes.
Okay. Listen to the bird song. That's so cool. Okay, no shadow now.
Oh, the birdies. His birdies are singing with my birdies.
Yeah, it's the birds in Holland.
It's in Holland, right?
No, that's Latvia, isn't it?
Latvia,
no,
yeah.
he's muted.
Oh, it is Holland. Sorry.
Yep,
oh, okay. Latvia's muted.
The bird is called the Winter King.
The Winter King.
The
Winter King. Thanks, man.
He shouts all the other birds away.
My name's Trevor. I was just away from the keyboard for a while. It's nice to meet you, mate.
Nice to meet you, Trevor.
Yeah. Did you know your birds are singing with my birds? The sun's going down here. It's just sunset, so the last few birds are calling. I like to go out and listen to them.
Can you imagine if the last clue to all of this, what is making the sun do what it does, is like there's electricity and there's radiation and there's sound waves, and that's the birds.
And the sun wouldn't rise or set or rotate without them.
Yes, we think the birds sing when it goes dark, but really it goes dark because the birds are saying, "Go on, move."
Yeah. And people think, oh, the birds are whistling because the sun came up, and it's no, the sun came up because the birds are whistling. It's that kind of universe. I'm loving this today. This has got everything in it today. It's got all my favourite accents, the Irish and the Russian or Slavic accent. Absolutely melts me. I adore it. It's one of the best things about YouTube.
It makes me listen with a smile. I'm always I'm smiling when I'm listening to the Slavic accent.
Yeah, it's the original good people, the Hyperborean, proper Christian, people that had a culture that actually worked.
Yeah.
For the longest, they were the last thing to get corrupted on this earth. The Russians and all those Russian states, the whole place, from Spain over was pretty much Russia. Well, you had Europe, but it's amazing to think of what it was.
Yes, they came from the south.
They did. Yes, they came from.
Antonio.
Yes.
Trevor looks like my brother.
Say again.
Trevor looks like my brother.
Oh, really?
Brother.
I'm also playing guitar.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Uncanny.
I will switch the camera so you can see.
Let's see.
Hey, yeah. Hello. Looking in the mirror.
Cool.
My brother.
Hey, brother.
Brilliant.
Hey, good to see you, mate. Look at that.
Very cool.
Like looking in the mirror. Except that's the northern me from the Nordlands. Good spin out.
Three hours, Chris.
We can make it.
Yeah.
You can do it.
I recognise that guitar riff.
Yeah, it stopped, by the way, Marcel.
Yeah, because the sun came. But
too much sun. Oh, by the way, this is my latitude and longitude. I don't know if you want to write it down.
we can pull it up.
Oh, you can anyway. Yeah, this is actually right down to my specific actual location. I don't know. I didn't know how definite you wanted it to be, but yeah. I'm in the northern suburbs of Cairns. If you're trying to get a closer reading, yeah.
Right. Cool.
Yeah.
So you're going to play some more guitar, Marcel?
Yeah, he said he had to move because of the sun.
Wait for the sun, Antonio.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll play some guitar.
What song was that? I recognise it. It's a male singer, isn't it?
It was nice, wasn't it?
It was Wildwood from Paul Weller.
Paul Weller, that's it.
I'll just bring up a couple of the songs that I can't remember the words to. It's one of the things about getting old or whatever happened to my brain cells. But I know all these songs, but I can't quite remember the words to them. But the internet will save me.
I've got one energy drink in the fridge that I've been saving, and I'm just thinking, when should I drink it? Would now be a good time, or will I run out before, or shall I leave it a bit? I don't know.
It depends on your crash.
Yeah.
How long till it crashes?
Exactly. Yeah.
What you could do is you could take a sip of it now, and
yeah, but that's just beating around the bush, isn't it?
Well, you could exercise discipline.
Yeah, or I could just not drink it at all, just leave it there.
Yes, and exercise it that way, the wise way. Yeah.
All right, there's a few songs. Okay. I really should replace the strings on this guitar. It's a funny story about that, but I'll tell you later because it takes too long to. But I hadn't really picked up a guitar until for about 8 years or something, and really not played much at all for 10, 15, where I used to play all the time. And yeah, and then I realised that I was actually healthy enough too, and I met these people on Discord, and they all got me to start jamming, and it was awesome. And they got me until I ran out of excuses. They just kept saying, "Go and pick up your guitar." And I said, "Oh no, I'm still it hurts," and my fingers get sore, and those strings are about 8 years old, and I'm sure they'll just pop as soon as I start using them. I tuned the guitar to 432 hertz, and just I was away as if I'd never stopped playing. That's amazing. Yeah. Into the distance, a ribbon of black stretched to the point of no turning back. A flight of fancy on a windswept field, standing alone, my senses reel. A fatal attraction is holding me fast. How can I escape this irresistible grasp? Can't keep my eyes from the circling skies. Tongue-tied and twisted, just an earthbound misfit. Ice is forming on the tips of my wings. unheeded warnings. I thought of everything. No navigator to guide my way home. I'm laid and empty and turned to stone. A soul intention that's learning to fly. Conditioned, grounded, but determined to try. Can't keep my eyes from the circling skies. Tongue-tied and twisted, just an earthbound misfit. Above the planet, on a wing and a prayer, my grubby halo, a vapor trail in the empty air. Across the clouds I see my shadow fly. Out of the corner of my watering eye, a dream unthreatened by the morning light. Could blow this soul right through the roof of the night. There's no sensation to compare with this suspended animation, a state of bliss. Can't keep my mind from the circling skies. Tongue-tied and twisted, just an earthbound misfit.
Very nice. What was that one called, and who was it by?
That was Learning to Fly by Pink Floyd.
Oh.
Yeah. That's one for the copywriters. They will come. The copywriters will come.
Where there be money to be made.
Yeah, right. If there's $1 in it, they'll pretend they own it. I made a video about that, but it's very ranty.
I died mid-afternoon. People fly by in the traffic spoon. Knowing just where you're blowing gets into where you should be going. Don't let them get you down, making you feel guilty about. Golden rain will bring you riches and all the good things you deserve now. Why me? For wild, wild wood. Now there's no justice if only yourself that you can trust in. Then I say I died mid-afternoon. Oh, people fly by and the traffic's boom, 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 knowing just where you're blowing gets into where you should be going. Day by day, the world fades away, waiting to feel all the dreams that say golden rain will bring you riches and all the good things you deserve. And now, and I say, I mean, forever trying, you're gonna find your way out of the wild, wild wood. Said you're gonna find your way out of the wild, wild wood.
Very nice. Well sung.
Wow, it took me
Very
ages
nice.
to come back
Song,
in.
Marcel.
Hey,
You just missed a whole song from Marcel. That was really lovely.
damn it! It took me ages to get back in.
It gets quiet when you go, so everyone starts playing the music. It was really beautiful, Marcel. Loved it, mate.
Thank you, man.
I've put my
Thank you, brother.
email address in the chat in the what's it called, the Hangouts chat.
Yeah, Hangouts chat.
Well, what I'm going to do, if it's okay with you guys, I'm going to mute myself here and try to rewind the Hangout and listen to it.
Yeah.
Go for it. Should be up.
So I'm going to play a song and you'll still miss one. I'm going to play a song while he's rewinding, listening. Alright. Unless did you want to play another song, Marcel, or I'll rip one out. Am I still muted?
No.
Oh, yeah, you can hear me. Cool, yeah. All right, I'll play a song then. Oh, you know what? I better close my door because it's night time. I don't want the neighbours to hate me too much more than they already do. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that particular song is, yeah, it's an anthem. It really is.
Yeah. I like Paul Weller. He's really nice.
Yeah, very, very passionate and soulful.
Yep.
See how this goes. I'm getting away with this tiny little mic picking up guitar. Does it actually sound alright? Like, I'm not expecting it to be recordable, but...
No, it's good, man. Yeah.
Yeah? As long as it's listenable, as long as it's close to listening to music on your iPhone, I suppose.
It was peaking out a little bit on the last one, but I just adjusted the levels on the mixer and it was okay.
Yeah, cool. Woohoo. Welcome people to the show. I'm the one who should be lying low. I saw the knives out, I turned my back. I saw the train come and stayed right on that track. In the middle, in the middle, in the middle of a dream. I lost my shirt, I pawned my ring. I've done all the dumb things. Caught the fever, heard the tune, thought I loved you, hung my howl on the moon. Started howling, made no sense, thought my friends would rush to my defense. In the middle, in the middle, in the middle of a dream. I lost my shirt, I pawned my ring. I've done all the dumb things. And I get all your good advice, never stops me from going through these things twice. I saw the knives out, I turned my back. I saw that train coming, I stayed right on that track. In the middle, in the middle, in the middle of a dream. I lost my shirt, I pawned my rings. I've done all the dumb things. I threw my hat into the ring. I've done all the dumb things. I thought that I just had to sing. I've done all the dumb things.
Very cool.
Put a bit of stink on that one.
Nice one, Trevor.
Marcel, that was an awesome song, by the way. Before.
Thank you, Antonio.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was really well sung.
Yeah, it got me. You got all of us on the panel here. It was like, ooh, that's nice. All the way from Latvia.
Some talented flat earthers out there, aren't they?
I think they're all talented. I think that's how it works.
Creative people.
Yeah. They try to create a nice world. And it's like, oh, hang on. We can create a heaps better one than this piece of shit.
How many people, whilst they were growing up, had parents, friends, acquaintances tell them that they couldn't change the world?
Yeah.
I think everybody has at some stage.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm still surrounded, like, as far as relatives, they all say, you can't change the world. Why are you trying to change the world? You can't change the world. You're just one person. You can't change the world. And they say that over and over again until they turn into butter.
So let's look at a list of people who changed the world, and let's look at how the world would be if they hadn't done those things.
Tesla.
Martin Luther King.
Gandhi. These are like the top three, aren't they? World changes, most recent anyway. Once we get into the shadows of history, it's all bullshit. It's all the Jesuits' version of his story, which is absolute pox. All the saints, all the nobles, all the heroes are all fucking thugs, murderers, and lunatics.
Well, the thing is, the ones that won were the Vikings. Not the Vikings, the pirates. We're basically run by pirates.
Mm. Yeah.
It never becomes more clear than when you get a package from the US and you get a note telling you you have a package to go and collect. So you go to collect the package, you've paid the postage, and they say you have to give us some money before we give you this. That's what they do. You have to give us some money before we give you this.
That was your tithings and your hull low, you know. If your hull was low, then the pirates would come up and they couldn't take everything off your ship. So they'd like, okay, we're going to take that and that and that. And it was just highway robbery, you know. Most of the time there was no battle. It was just like, oh, fucking pirates, you know. Okay, here, what do you want, you know. You can't have the women, but you can have the whiskey, or, you know. And the Jesuits pushed that all over the northern world, and that's what they wanted to keep doing with Australia especially. And they wanted to do that with where the United States is now, but the Pilgrims got the shits and declared that they were going to take that land for themselves. They had to give them something, but like with Australia, they just wanted to. They had that there was a huge trade happening in Australia already. When it was called early Moreau, it was Polynesians, Indonesians, the Dutch, the Portuguese, heaps of people were all trading with Australia, with Aboriginals, but mostly within the Asian countries right to the north of us. And so that's what the Crown, when the Crown got taken over by the Jesuits, they pushed for them to come down here in boats because they wanted to take it all over and be the pirates of that trading route. But the Polynesians, the tribal people, the Polynesians, the Aboriginals, the Maoris, they didn't want that to happen at all because that was their bread and butter, you know. And they say they discovered all these countries, but they're all actually, sorry.
I'm sorry, driver. Do you see the shadow, guys?
Yes.
So it's 10:36 now. And the length of the shadow is exactly 5 centimeters.
And where's the azimuth on the other side of the shadow?
It's 111 exactly.
111.
Yes.
Yeah, good point, Anita. Pirates today are called the taxmen, or just any merchant really now. They're all thieves. The electricity company, the telephone company. Okay, I'm going to fill up the resulting silence with a song.
It's a song inspired by Pancho Pete.
Pancho Pete song.
Well, if I could, I surely would stand on the rock where Moses stood. Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Oh, Mary, don't you weep no more. Oh, Mary, don't you weep no more. Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Well, Mary, what 3 links of chain? On every link was Jesus' name. Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Oh, Mary, don't you weep no more. Oh, Mary, don't you weep no more. Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Well, one of these nights about 12 o'clock, this old world is gonna rock. Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Well, Moses stood on the Red Sea shore, smoked the water with a 2x4. Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Oh, Mary, don't you weep no more. Oh, Mary, don't you weep no more. Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Well, on Mr. Satan, he got mad. Missed the soul that he thought he had. Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Oh, brothers and sisters, don't you cry. We'll have good times by and by. Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Oh, Mary, don't you weep no more. Oh, Mary, don't you weep no more. Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh, Mary, don't you weep. Oh, Mary, don't you weep no more. Oh, Mary, don't you weep no more. Pharaoh's army got drowned. Oh, Mary.
That was beautiful.
Marcel, do you perform?
No, I did. But now I don't.
Why?
I don't like to perform.
I don't like to perform either, Marcel. I don't like the music industry.
No.
The industry kills the art.
Yes.
That was best version of that song I've heard ever, probably. That was lovely. I have to get myself a good mic. Yeah, man, you got it. Well, it's a marvelous night for a moon dance. The stars up above in the sky. A fantabulous night to make romance with the cover of October skies. And all the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to please to the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. And all the night's magic seems to whisper and hush, and all the soft moonlight seems to shine in your blush. Can I just have one moment dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Well, I just want to make love to you tonight. I can't wait till the morning has come. And I'm dying to know that it's just right, and straight into my arms you will run. And all the and when you come, my heart will be waiting to make sure that you're never alone. There and then all my dreams will come true, dear. There and then I will make you my own. And every time I touch you, you just tremble inside. And I know how much you want me that you just can't hide. Can I just have one moment dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Well, it's a marvelous night for a moon dance with the moon and the stars in the sky. A fantabulous night to make romance with the cover of October skies. And all the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to please to the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. And all the night's magic seems to fear and hush, and all the soft moonlight seems to shine in your blush. Can I just have one moment dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Can I just make one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you in the moonlight, in the magic night, in the moonlight, in la 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 la.
Nice, brilliant.
Is that no American Werewolf in London?
It's on that. It's Van Morrison, yeah. Van Morrison.
Yes, it's in that movie. Class movie.
It is that movie, yeah. It's so much fun to play that song. So the sun's, well, it's already arrived in South America, hasn't it?
Oh.
It got really quiet for a while. I suppose that's when the sun was covering the huge expanse between Australia and South America.
Beautiful sunrise this morning down at the east coast of Scotland.
Yeah, I heard you describing it. It sounded beautiful.
Yeah, really, really nice. My camera did it no justice at all.
Yeah, I worked out who you were. I thought because your name had Aussie in it that you might have been Australian.
No, it's Ozzy Osbourne, the god of metal.
Yeah.
No, I'm a Black Sabbath.
Do you know when he did that? Do you know when he did that series with the reality thing? Was he really that bad, or was he putting a lot of it on? Like,
no, he was actually really very ill at that point with all these addictions. Yeah, and in actual fact, it was a bit cruel. I think that they kept that going. You know, there was nobody really protecting him, and
they milked him, and it wasn't healthy. Yeah.
No, not at all. But, hey ho, that would have been Sharon's decision, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, he just gave all his decision making up at some point, or rather, not just in that show. I mean, in his life. But he was an awesome dude, man. I'm not knocking.
No.
Yeah.
I seen them live maybe 2-3 years ago, and it was such an amazing gig. They were totally on form. So that's it. I'll never go and see them again now. I don't care how many. This is the last one.
Yeah, this is.
I'm leaving it on leaving it. It's here now, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's how he met Black Sabbath. Ozzy Zig wants a gig. Put the advert in his wee local paper shop. Ozzy Zig wants a gig, has own PA. That's what got him the gig, like.
That's all he did.
Because Tony Iommi actually really deeply disliked him. They went to school together, but no other singers had their own PA, so he got the gig, and the rest is history.
That's cool. Yeah, Ian Dury was my hero. As far as music goes, yeah, talented. That whole band were magical, geniuses, and they knew Ozzy Osbourne. It's in one of their bibliographies. Yeah, they're a very understated band. Like, a lot of people just rip their music right off.
I think a lot of people didn't get Ian Dury though. Do you know, like,
they don't get it. Yeah.
No, you say Ian Dury to somebody and they just go, "Hit me with your rhythm stick. Hit me."
What's he talking about?
Hit me, and they're like, "Aye." That's the only song that they can think of. That's what they totally relate.
Yeah. You know, he's got a song called Clever Trevor that's like my theme song. But if you listen to, the lyrics of it, they're almost maddeningly nonsense, but they mean something, but they don't quite mean anything. Most people's brains.
One of them. The one thing that always gets me with Sabbath is that there's so many bands have tried to recreate their sort of sludgy, kind of brushing further on way sound. But actually, they didn't stop to tune their instruments when they were recording, and it was a natural drift out of tune that gave them that dark, sludgy sound.
Yeah, that was the thing with Talking Heads too, and a lot of the weird noises that they made were actually manual acoustic noises. Nowadays it'd just be automatic and bang on beat, within nanosecond. Everything's on beat, everything's on time, and that's the kill. That's the death of music. That is.
Talking Heads were another really underrated band as well.
Yeah,
lyrically, so clever.
Yeah. And I had to take up alcohol again just to spend a night listening to Swamp. The song Swamp is so good.
There was one album, like I had it on vinyl, and I think it was my teenage years, I think. Bound to have been if I had it on vinyl. And I just about wore it out listening to it. Oh, what album was it? And She Was, and Keep Baby Awake All Night.
Burning Down the House.
Aye. The one with And She Was, where she suddenly just starts floating above the world, and brilliant.
Yeah.
And of course, The Road to Nowhere.
Yeah, that's the ultimate song, man. That's the ultimate song. He was all the time he was writing about. I never realised, he was never really on unlike most other pop bands, he was never on their side. But he wrote music for them, and they paid him. It was like that. I'll write songs for the Jesuit Hollywood crap industry.
Yep.
That's what Marcel was just saying before he came back. He said, "I won't play. I won't perform anymore because the industry kills art."
Well, it's just about totally the wrong thing. It's not about sending it nurturing, warm, genuine vibes. It's just about how much money can be made, what's the best marketing angle, and
it doesn't nurture any.
No.
Music's purpose is to nurture people, and it doesn't nurture. It only nurtures merchants. It just makes dickheads rich who don't have any soul or spirit belonging to the music at all. And they say, we own all that. We own all that art. That's all our art.
You can hear it
in
when there's nothing there. It's horrible.
Nobody gains anything.
They mimic somebody else. They never are themselves. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, they're told to mimic a personality. Yeah, and they do.
Yep. And it's like always about the money with you guys. I played with a lot of nice musicians, but really, the only thing they care about is the money.
And of course, fame, being famous.
Yeah. Doesn't mean anything, but
no,
they do not understand.
I think we'll always be banging on the door for those kinds of people, though. You can only bang on the door so long.
Forgot that chord.
Oh, Antonio, you look so tired. Wow.
Not far now.
You're muted, Antonio. I'm afraid you're muted.
You're muted.
I'm muted. All of that. Okay, so Chris, I'm going to bail. If you want to take it to 12, you can, okay? But you don't have to. It's entirely up to you. If you do take it till 12, anything that comes up, I will put on here. When I get up, I'll watch the 2 hours. But you don't have to, Chris, okay?
I can manage it, I reckon.
All right, dude.
Good on you, man.
I'm gonna. Well, the thing is, I wear contact lenses and my eyes are killing me. So,
that's fine. Yeah, I know what it's like when your eyes start stinging.
Yeah, and it's. So, thank you, everybody, and I will see you later.
Have a good rest.
I will do. I will do. I'm just going to close the blinds and put my head down and poof, away. See you guys.
Night, night.
Night.
Good night,
Go
mate. Thanks
on.
heaps, eh?
See you. Bye.
Were you slipping into Hotel California there? No?
No. Listen, guys, I'm going to play you one song, but because it's going to start raining here.
Okay.
And I have my equipment outside.
Yeah.
So I made a
You
song
don't-
on my own.
Don't let your rig get wet. Okay.
It's not funny. Major Tom to ground control. What do you mean by a ball? The water says it all. Major Tom to ground control. I'm bumping my head to the sun. Yeah, it's warm and full of love, and it won't rise at all. Could it be you're flat out wrong? Stupid ball's gotta go, 'cause it makes no sense, we're not moving at all. It was all mind control to look at the stars and say the earth is a ball. Makes absolute no sense at all. It's all going according to plan. The conscience shifts, making people so mad. But I'm loving it all. 'Cause the truth's gonna be that the earth's not her ball. The ball's gotta go, 'cause it makes no sense, we're not moving at all. It was all mind control to look at the stars and say the earth is a ball. Makes absolute no sense at all. This beautiful earth is not a ball. Makes absolute no sense at all. Major Tom to ground control. Why did you lie to us all? Stupid ball's gotta go, 'cause it makes no sense, we're not moving at all. It was all mind control to look at the stars and say the earth is a ball. Makes absolute no sense at all. This beautiful earth is not a ball. Makes absolute no sense at all.
Very nice. Very nice.
Thanks, Chris. It's start raining here. I talk to you guys later.
Yeah, man. Yeah, thank you for your efforts, though. No.
Yeah.
So.
Ron,
that song was beautiful, mate.
Thanks, man. See you later, guys.
Take care, man. Thank you.
All right.
It's good to meet you, mate.
Martin, can you hear us? Yeah. How are you getting on? Can we have an update?
Okay, so
30, tā, tas ir mums vēl 140, pagaid, 130, 39.
Tas ir, man liekas, pat vajag tuvāk, ne? Redzi?
5. Tieši. Nē, tas jau ir jau, tu laiku ierakstīji.
Jā. Pa vienu mili jau vēl.
Nē, viņš jau pārvietojas to visu. Viņš to pierakstīja.
Okay, we have 3.7 centimeters length of the shadow and 139 azimuth.
139. That's the
11
shadow. That's the shadow, the direction the shadow is pointing.
Yeah.
Just need it to. We need to compare it to something.
No,
139.
Sun's azimuth.
Sun's azimuth is 139.
139. Yeah, that's good. Where are you exactly? What's the nearest town to where you are?
Latvia, Jūrmala.
How do you spell that?
In town, in Jūrmala town, in the middle of the town.
How do I spell that? Y?
J.
Oh, J.
J. U-R-M-L. M-A-L.
I remember this now. Bloody hell, yeah.
M-A-L.
Right.
Jūrmala. Nice. Get it.
Yeah, I've got it.
Jā, uztaisam pēdējā atzīme. Milisekundes.
Aiet ar atzīmēm tad. Tā nākošais. Tad garums tur ir 3 mm. Tad 3,6. Ja. Tā ir 100.
Okay.
Neliek. Lai. Kur mēs liekam? Tas ar kameru. Un mikrofonu.
Oh, we went quiet. I have to get another song to get us to the end then.
Yeah, go for it, man.
I'll just pull the words up for one that I don't know so well. Yeah, wow. What a day. Here's a song for Timmy Osmond. Oops. He's a real nowhere man, sitting in his nowhere land, making all his nowhere plans for nobody. Doesn't have a point of view, knows not where he's going to. Isn't he a bit like you and me? Nowhere man, please listen, you don't know what you're missing. Nowhere man, the world is at your command. He's as blind as he can be, just sees what he wants to see. Nowhere man can you see me at all. Nowhere man, don't worry, take your time, don't hurry, leave it all till somebody else lends you a hand. He's a real nowhere man, sitting in his nowhere land, making all his nowhere plans for nobody. Making all his nowhere plans for nobody.
Way!
Thanks for that.
We need more tempo to wake us all up.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I would do something up a bit more high tempo.
Hey, Sergey.
Hello, Chris.
How's it going?
Hello, Serge.
It's okay, but the sun is behind the clouds now.
It's been hiding all day. It's a sun hunt, not a sun tracking.
Yeah, it's a kind of hunting.
Yeah.
European summertime.
So nothing interesting happened.
Holland is too cloudy and raining. We've got some partial. I think we've got enough information or partial information from Latvia.
Right.
I think Antonio is going to watch this back the last 2 hours to get the information out of, to record it.
Was there anybody from Saudi or maybe don't know, India, Eastern Africa.
Nobody's come up yet, mate. I'm still checking the email, so.
Cosmic Surfer is definitely going to take part once again, right?
It's not.
Cosmic Surfer from Cape Town.
I'm not sure. He was in chat a while ago, but I'm not sure. I think his weather is good.
How small the world is.
Let's go and paint it.
Right, I have a song for us. I do indeed. Oops. What is it like that? No, that's it. Sorry, nearly there.
That's what it says.
Oh, sorry. Where was it? Oh yeah. I think I'll just start it. I'll find the chord eventually. Oh God, sorry. Oh, that was it. That easy. Oh my God. I've played every kind of gig there is to play now. I've played faggot bars, hooker bars, motorcycle clubs.
Very good.
And opera houses, concert halls and halfway houses. Well, I found out that in all these places that I've played, all the people I've played for are the same people. So if you listen, maybe you'll see someone you know in this song. I'm most disgusting song. A local diddy bop pimp comes in. Acting limp, he sits down with a grin. Next to a girl that has never been chased. The bartender wipes a smile off his face. The delegates cross the floor, curtsy and promenade through the doors. And slowly the evening begins again. And there's Jimmy Bad Luck Butts, who's just crazy about them East Lafayette weekend sluts. Talking is the lawyer in the crumpled up shirt. And everyone's drinking the detergents that cannot remove their hurts. While the mafia provides your drugs, your government will provide the shrugs. And your National Guard will supply the slugs. So they sit all satisfied. And there's old Playboy Ralph, who's always been shorter than himself. And there's a man with his chin in his hands, who knows more than he'll ever understand. Yeah, every night it's the same old thing. Getting high, getting drunk, getting horny. At the in-between again. Bearded schoolboy with the wooden eyes, who at every scented skirt whispers up and sighs. And there's the teacher that will kiss you in French, who'd never give love, could only fearfully clench. Yeah, people, every night's the same old thing. Getting pacified, ossified, affectionate at Mr. Flood's party again. There's the militant with his store-bought soul. There's someone here who's almost a virgin, I've been told. There's Linda, the glassmate who speaks of the past, who genuflects, salutes, signs a cross and stands at half-mast. Yeah, they're all here, the Tiny Tims and the Uncle Toms. Redheads, brunettes, brownettes and the dyed-haired blondes, who talk to dogs, chase broads and have hopes of being mobbed, who mislay their dreams and later claim that they were robbed. Yeah, every night it's gonna be the same old thing. Getting high, getting drunk, getting horny. Lost, even, at Martha's Vineyard again.
Oh, was it good, Jim?
Yeah, in the end. Sorry it took so long to find that one chord that just wouldn't play along. Yeah, that's Rodriguez. Yeah, how close are we to the end? Can only be a couple of hours now, eh?
An hour and a half.
No,
hour and a half. I can sing my way through that. I'll try and sing all of my uppy songs though, but I don't know, like a lot of flat earthers, I know lots of miserable songs.
Well, I don't know. I'll probably do as well. Listening to Alice in Chains last night and this morning. So.
Yeah, I went through a big heavy metal phase. Like I was always more of a hippie and folk songs and stuff. I went through a big heavy metal phase. Even probably about 6 months of listening to death metal, like full on screaming death.
I just, if I like it, I like it.
Yeah,
but
that's it, eh? Yeah.
I cut my teeth at a very young age using my mum and dad's vinyl, like 1973 vinyl edition of Dark Side of the Moon. Sitting in my room, reading Enid Blyton books at about 8-year-old, listening to Pink Floyd. I think that probably helped to expand the mood. Don't know, it's just something about vinyl as well, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, that's the thing. As far as listening now, I just listen to mostly just classical music all the time. Got a few rock lists and that, old Aussie rock playlists, but mostly it's music at 432 hertz. Love it, I sleep to it all night. It's lovely.
Yeah, I used to DJ with vinyl just like the last years before it all went to CD.
God, that has taken a huge chunk out of the music industry, I think. Feelings wise, there was something about vinyl.
Yeah, bloody heavy though. Carrying them.
Yeah, imagine having a song. I've got like what is it, like 3,000 songs in my classic music playlist. Imagine carrying those records around your back pocket.
No. But again, I still meet people, even at the age I am now, that say to me, I've never seen a live band. I have never gone to a gig. And I have to stop myself because it makes me want to kind of recoil. I can't connect with somebody who has no love or passion for music. It seems strange, but I shouldn't judge. But it's like a reflex, and then I just let it go. But music, it's for the soul.
Yeah, it passes some people by though, doesn't it? You know, they get into other things like sports or whatever it is. I don't know. Just some people miss it.
Yeah. Don't know how. Not been to a gig for a while now. I think Rob Zombie was probably my last one. He was amazing. His guitarist, wow. You know, you go and see a live band and the guitarist decides he's going to do this big solo and da-da-da, and the crowd lose it, you know, they lose interest. But his guitarist, he had every single person in the room like that. Totally amazing. Goosebumps, definitely.
Alright, I'll play a song then. The mayor hides a crime rate, councilwoman hesitates, the public getting irate, but forgot the voting date, the weatherman's complaining, predicted sun it's raining, everyone's protesting, boyfriend keeps suggesting that you're not like all of the rest. Garbage ain't collected, women ain't protected, the politicians using the same people they've been abusing, the mafia's getting bigger, like pollution in the river, and you tell me this is where it's at. Woke up this morning with an ache in my head, splashed on my clothes as I spilled out of bed. Opened the window just to listen to the news, but all I heard was those establishment blues. World sales are soaring, housewives find life boring, divorce the only answer, but smoking causes cancer. The system's gonna fall soon to an angry young tune, and that's a concrete cold fact. The Pope takes population, freedom from taxation. The teeny bots are uptight, drinking at a stoplight. Miniskirt is flooding, I can't stop so I'm hurting. Spinster sells her hopeless chest. I woke up this morning with an ache in my head. Splashed on my clothes as I spilled out of bed. Opened my windows just to listen to the news, but all I heard was those establishment blues. Adultery plays in kitchens, bigot cops, non-fictions. A little man gets shafted, sons and money's drafted. We're living by a timepiece. There's a new war in the forest. Can you pass the Rorschach test? Well, it's a hassle, it's an educated guess, but frankly I couldn't care less.
Yeah. Good, Jim.
Thank you. Yeah, it's good fun, that. Entirely true, like word for word, phrase for phrase, sentence for sentence. It's still true to this day. You know, that early 70s.
Yeah. Sums it up, really, eh?
Yeah, it does. It's like you said, like the road to nowhere, completely sums up modern civilization. Everything that's wrong with it.
I've actually been kind of realising that the way I'm absorbing song lyrics, I'm listening to songs I've listened to for 25 years, and I'm hearing them with a new set of ears now, and everything's become so, it feels invigorated, because I'm just looking at it slightly differently, and it's good.
Yeah,
have that
yeah.
double take.
Yeah. I like, you know, the things that they thought they had complete control of too, like music and that people got away with, and art, you know, anything that people got away with putting the message of real humanity into. And they thought they'd wrung out all the meaning out of everything and just made money out of it. But the idiots, they spread around their own doom.
For sure. Things have to change. They have to.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The world's just going to explode itself. It's just going to go.
That's what I think it's coming to. I think the actual earth, you know, the land, nature's just had enough. It's just, this is so stupid. The animals are sick of watching us kill each other. It's like, come on. If you don't do something, we will, you know.
It maybe wouldn't be so bad if we just kind of harmed ourselves, but you know, you're talking about animals there a minute ago. Yeah. The level of cruelty that we allow to be carried out to animals, something I'm really struggling with that.
Yeah, no, it offends my soul too. I was telling someone the other night, a bunch of people were talking to on, was it YouTube or Discord or both? I know, I'm always raving about it. But I used to be in the protests, the forest protests, and it was burning up my head. And there was these other people I knew who were doing full on blowing up bulldozers and stuff, really hardcore criminal stuff. I was trying to work out whether, you know, where am I with this, and it was like I don't feel like I can do that. There doesn't seem like any point. So I had like you know, I had a spiritual moment. I think I had some mushies and a bit of smoke, and I was sitting in the forest that had just been trashed, and we're talking 2,000-year-old trees bigger than your house, you know, just lying on the ground. And I thought, and I was saying, how do I, you know, I'm asking the forest, how do you handle it? You know, how do you put up with this ridiculous, straight out, flat out rape of life? And then I got this really strong answer was that don't worry, I have a copy. So I started connecting it. I didn't really get it all at the time, but I started connecting it since that, you know, this is a copy of a world, you know. And that's yeah. But I don't think it's fake or man-made, or this matters any less. I still think there's a God or creator that created this illusion. But when I look around at this humanity, if I owned this world, I wouldn't put a real one. I wouldn't let humanity loose on a real world. Hell no.
Somebody's you're in control of something, or something you're in control of something. But I think what's happened to us, and the reason that we are contained here, is because everybody out with us that way, like you guys are wrong. You're just assholes. So we're just going to put this wee thing over you and trap you like ants under a glass. Because you're no coming to ruin our bits of the plane.
Yeah, that's right. You can't come onto the real bits, yeah.
Yep.
And that's probably where, with people that say there's more land, they're right, but we still can't go there. Because we have to either work ourselves out as an entire humanity, which would be the best case scenario. We get to stay in paradise and repair it all. And, you know, but we don't get to just make a big mess and leave. Yeah. That's irresponsible. You don't mess up your own house and leave.
No.
Oh, well, I got another song about the system. Going down a dusty inner city side road, I plotted. Madness passed me by, she smiled high, I nodded. Looked up as the sky began to cry, she shouted. Met a girl from Dearborn, early 6 o'clock this morning, cold fact. Asked about a bag, suburbia's such a drag, she won't go back. 'Cause Papa don't allow no new ideas here. And now he sees the news, but the picture's not too clear. Well, Mama, Papa, stop, treasure what you got, soon you may be caught without it. The curfew set for 8, will it ever all be straight? I doubt it. Seven jealous fools playing by her rules, can't believe her. You feel so in between, can't break the scene, it would grieve her. And that's the reason why he must cry, he'll never leave her. Crooked children, yellow chalk, riding on a concrete walk, their king died. Looking down, drinking from a Judas cup, looking down but seeing up sweet red wine. 'Cause Papa don't allow no new ideas here. And now you hear the music but the words don't sound too clear. Well, Mama, Papa, stop, treasure what you got, soon you may be caught without it. Curfew set for 8, will it ever all be straight? I doubt it. Going down a dusty Georgiana side road, I wonder. Wind splashed in my face, can smell a trace of thunder.
June.
Cool. Got away with another one. I've completely forgotten about the hangout. I haven't looked at the chat for another.
How's it going there, Martin? Can you hear us? I think he can, yeah. Yes, he can.
He gets the award for the longest reading yet.
Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, Martin, you get an award for the longest reading ever.
He's tracking the shit out of that stuff. That's awesome.
Yes. Писать? 55. Верно?
So, azimuth right now is 155 degrees, and length of the shadow is 3.5 centimeter on a 5 centimeter gnomon, and it's 1140. It was.
Cool. Good stuff. I think Antonio is going to come back and watch the last couple of hours, so he's going to take the information off what you've just said, basically. So you've given your reading regardless.
Yeah, I'm going to send to email all the readouts that I take.
Yeah, that's really good of you.
Okay.
There's been no less than 30 people, and there was about 120 at one stage, I think.
Yeah, dedicated turnout.
Yeah,
I don't know who the other 20 people are, though.
Yeah, the ones that never leave but never talk.
Yeah.
That's the two representatives from each
agency.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Each national agency, but I was looking at the watch page and thinking you were talking.
Well, this has been my first sun tracking event, and I'd definitely be looking forward to taking part in another one for sure. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think Antonio's having a bit of a break from YouTube, but I don't think he's gonna. He would definitely come back to do a sun tracking. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said for the equinox.
Yeah, definitely. 3 months. Yeah, next 3 months.
Right. Yeah, you
spring
want to do it every month, eh?
No, it would be pointless, I think.
Yeah. So,
but then you do get like what happened earlier on between the conversation, guys from South Africa and the Isle of Wight and Brian. Yeah, there's good things come out of it. You know, good conversations, brainstorming ideas. It's fruitful.
Certainly, just sitting listening to people chatting. Wow, you're getting so much information, and it's such a nice way to sort of chat to other people, and they'll expand. I'm expanding my knowledge, and just in terms of even understanding more about actually where people are. No, that part of the earth, all right. Even just something as simple as being able to relate north and bloody south and east and west to any given position. How dare I have gotten to the age I am and not confidently have been able to do that before? And it's only been because of, you know, a lot of my own research for the past 6 months that I've even gave it a thought. That's a disgrace. 44 years. No.
You shouldn't be so hard on yourself though, because I've done it to myself. Like, if you think about how many distractions there are out there, how many things that they've got in place to keep us completely in a slumber,
yeah.
to keep people preoccupied mentally, emotionally, to keep people tired and tied up and paying bills and knackered. And you know, there's so much out there to distract you from anything else but what's provided for you to focus on, whether it be work or the very few pleasures you have in life, whether it be like sports or hobbies.
Yeah.
There's just so much out there to distract you, and that's how they've done it. They've done it through just keeping people busy and distracted. And, you know,
work and debt, probably the two biggest distractions.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. People throw themselves into work as well. Like, I've met workaholics, people who just can't do anything but work and earn money, and how would you feel when you get to the end of your life, when you know that that's what you've done with your whole life, is strive for something that it means nothing at the end of it. It means absolutely nothing.
Yeah. No. I mean, I think until you can take that wee step back though and see things for what they are. I've certainly recently taken a step back. I've taken demotion at my work because I want to have a life. I don't want to come home and do work. I don't want to work 12-hour shifts in a row, have one day off and go back and do it all again. You know, no, I need to take the demotion. I don't care that it's quite a big drop in my salary, but you know, I will survive. My world's not going to end, but it's going to end if I hadn't have done what I've done to get a life back. You know, be awake.
Yeah, I was just reading in chat here where somebody said, I can't understand people that say, what does it matter?
Oh, I know. What difference does it make?
I know. Are you choosing to be dead? Are you choosing to have no life, no exploration, no passion, no nothing? Do you want nothing?
Anybody who truly says that without any thought, that they've totally missed the. They just don't. They haven't processed the information. They haven't contemplated anything fully. Like, even people who regularly oppose the information and make it their point to be there to oppose it, they haven't been through the process where they've contemplated all the implications properly, because they can't be asking that or saying that thing without being through. You know, it's not possible. It's where we all are. Like, it's our overall environment that we've been lied to about. So if that doesn't mean something to you, then there's nothing, there's nothing I can say or do to explain that.
That's what hangs the coat up, isn't it? And it's on a sugary peg. You know that there's still so many people that can function like that, but it drains away at your soul. So I think whether you know about it or not, it still drains you, because you know something's not right. You know that this can't be it. So the amount of, look at the surge in uses of these bloody antidepressants. The percentages, the huge rise in that, well, apparently, recently. Do you know, it's just a reflection of how ill the human race is.
And they really are. And I think it's too much for people to even admit that, because they've got to then start saying, well, how did they get like that? What's caused it?
Yeah.
And then there's only so many answers, and the real answers are quite sinister and hard to deal with. So people aren't even prepared to go there mentally to admit that the human race is ill, you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
that's
for
the
sure.
two big dissonances, isn't it? The people that pretend that there's no problem. And say,
Unfortunately,
what's the difference? Why should I try?
so many people suffer from, you know, the frustrations and angers going in the wrong directions. You know, people seeking refuge on your bit of land. Your bit of land. It's not your bit of land, but you know. So we'll just blame them for our ex-veterans sitting homeless. I'm sorry, we've allowed ex-war vets to be treated in that way. We've sat back and we've allowed that to happen. It's not because somebody needs a bit of help that's coming into the country. I refuse to believe that. And it's so sad. Everybody just jumps on the bandwagon now. But if we were that bothered about our war veterans, we would have stood up for those guys, you know, way back when this all was an issue for them, and it's always bloody been. But no, it's immigrants and refugees.
Some people join the forces out of desperation, though. Like I nearly did it a few years ago. I nearly signed up to the TA, and it would have been a disaster for me, knowing the type of person I am. It would have been, and it wouldn't have worked.
Well, my partner's ex-Royal Engineers, and he was commando trained and all that kind of stuff. I don't know what that means. I think it's like a Marine or something like that.
Special operations, I think it is.
Who knows? Anyway, he did 3 tours in Iraq. He joined when he was 17, I think. And by the time he was, 24, 25, he was absolutely done. You know, mentally, nothing left. Self-medicating, just like, you know, I'm quite sure that his family were thinking, you're just not going to be here tomorrow. You know, self-medicating everything and anything. And just dropped by them, just left. And it's not a standalone story, is it? It's so sad.
I got another song.
Oh,
was that somebody coming?
Is it
I think we've been joined by Cosmic Surfer from Cape Town. Hey there.
Woohoo!
Got my first reading for the day.
Good stuff. What's going to happen is, I think you've already been listening, haven't you? Antonio's going to watch the last 2 hours, so anything you say is going to be recorded. So if you can be as clear as possible for him to take down notes, because he's going to do it that way, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get the direction right.
I'm not getting any video feed from you at the moment.
From me?
Yeah. Is anybody else getting video feed?
I can see it on the avatar.
Can you see?
Oh, I've got video feed. No, it's going between Cosmic name and he snaps the video feed, and now there's no video feed.
Check the watch page. No, it's just your avatar.
I see you now on the.
You see it now?
Wow.
No.
It's just black when you talk, mate. There's something up with your camera.
There we are.
Oh, there we go. It's probably just lagging and didn't come in yet.
Yeah, that's probably because I've got a lot of lag on my side at times. Okay, the first reading was 9:50 UTC, which is 11:50 my time.
Right.
And the length of the shadow was 170 millimeters. And the azimuth was 208.
208. Good stuff. Good stuff.
That's what a winter's day looks like in Cape Town again.
Is there any way you could turn your camera off and then back on again, like deactivate it then reactivate it? It might pop the feed back on.
Okay, camera's off now.
Yeah. It goes black again.
Should be on now. I can see it.
No,
on my side.
It's not coming through. It doesn't matter though. You know, we've still got the.
Okay, the reading's there, so I'll pop in just now again.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
No problem. Okay, chat later.
See you later.
See you, Cosmic. There's some good schmoozing tonight, meeting some cool people, met some flat earth Aussies. Song. Oh yeah, this one. Sorry, the moon is hanging in a purple sky. Baby sleeping while its mother sighs. Oops, sorry. Talking about the rich folks. The rich folks had the same jokes, but they park in basic places. The priest is preaching from a shallow grave. Counts his money, then he paints you saved. Talking about the young folks. The young folks share the same jokes, but they meet in older places. So don't tell me about your success. Know your recipes for my happiness. Smoking bed I never could digest. Those illusions you claim to have going. Sun is shining as it's always done. Coffin dust is the fate of everyone. Talking about the rich folks, the poor create the rich hoax. And only late breastfed fools believe it. So don't tell me about your success. Know your recipes for my happiness. smoke in bed. I never could digest those illusions you claim to have going.
Very nice.
Cool. Well, it was a very roundabout way to get a captive audience, wasn't it? 30 people that have to listen to me if they want to be known as the people that stayed to the end.
Yeah. There's a like a prestigious thing about it, isn't there? I'm not going until this stream ends.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if Chris Truthseeker's still here, I'm staying.
I'll beat him. But what they don't know is that when I turn the stream off and say I'm going to bed, I'm going to stay up for another 3 hours just to spite everybody. No, I'm not going to do that. They'll be asleep.
Just despite your own endorphin levels.
Haha, tricked you.
Still not going to bed. Well, I knew I had to sleep last night because I knew I wanted to stay up for the entire day today. So I've been up since 5 this morning, so yeah, 12 hours now.
Yeah, well, I had the same intention, but it worked the opposite way. I might have put myself under pressure, and I was like, oh my god. And then you put back the time. I said, and then you like put it back, and you just think, well, it's pointless going to sleep for 2 hours now.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, try and squeeze in 2 hours doesn't do anything. It's got to be 3 to 4. Got to have a quarter of the day, at least, to sleep in. But yeah, so I had real trouble going to sleep because I knew this would be big and I knew it'd be fascinating. I knew there'd be cool people and last night it took at least half an hour, 45 minutes to go to sleep because I could hear you guys. I'd left the hangout on. And all I wanted to do was to get back in there and talk to people. But I did. I managed to get full on 4 or 5 hours solid sleep.
Yeah, that can be enough sometimes.
Yeah. And the birdies woke me up this morning and they were telling me, they were pushing me, get on the hangout. Yeah, so that's 6, that's 12, 13, 14 hours. It'll be 15 hours solid on this hangout. Parts 2 and 3. If I make it. Another song it is in. And I wonder how many times you've been had, and I wonder how many plans have gone bad, and I wonder how many times you've had sex, and I wonder, do you know who'll be next? And I wonder, wonder I do. And I wonder about the love you can't find, and I wonder about the loneliness that's mine, and I wonder how much going have you got, and I wonder about your friends that are not, and I wonder I wonder I do. And I wonder about the tears in children's eyes, and I wonder about the soldier that dies, and I wonder, will this hatred ever end? And I wonder, and worry my friends, and I wonder, wonder I do. Wonder don't you? Wonder I do.
I seem to recognise that song.
Yeah, that's a Rodriguez one. It's he was probably just as big as Bob Dylan in the States, but at first in the States, but then he was only famous for a really short time, and then Bob Dylan totally overtook him, and then he was famous in South Africa and Australia in the 70s, big time famous, like sold out, made record sales and bloody blah, but it was all bootleg. The company that actually owned him, that owned his music. There's something really weird there, actually. There's a company that made heaps of music, never gave him any, but he doesn't give a shit. He basically just cut his ties with the music industry and walked away, but he got really famous in Australia, and they got him to come out for a tour in Australia and South Africa. They were the two countries that he got really famous in, just by word of mouth, Nobody advertised him, nobody published him, nothing.
That rings a bell. I think somebody's told. I might have even heard you say this before. I've heard this story or scenario. Sounds really familiar to me.
There's a movie called Looking for Rodriguez, I think.
Right.
Looking for Rodriguez or Finding Rodriguez. You'll see it on YouTube for sure. Yeah. I'll have to look it up. If you look it up, I'm sure you'd see it on YouTube. Yeah. No, he wrote a lot of really clever music. Here's another one. It's a bit slow. I'll have to start singing some more fast ones soon, though. This one's really good. This one's about living on the streets and the danger of getting locked in the watch house overnight. Yes. This is the shit of the city, this song. What's it called? It's Rodriguez Hate Street Dialogue. Woman, please be gone. You've stayed here much too long. There we go. That's it. Woman, please be gone. You've stayed here much too long. Don't you wish that you could cry? Don't you wish I would die? See me, seesaw kids, child women on the skids. The dust will choke you blind. The lust will choke your mind. I hit the floor, one kick no more. The pig and hose have set me free. I've tasted Hate Street's hanging tree. I've tasted Hate Street's hanging tree. The inner city birthed me, the local portion nursed me. Cousins make it on the street, they marry every trick they meet. A dime, a dollar, it's all the same when man comes in to bust your game. The turnkey comes, his face a grin, locks a cell, I'm in again. I hit the floor, one kick no more. The pig and hose have set me free. I've tasted Hate Street's hanging tree. I've tasted Hate Street's hanging tree.
Let's just get a drink, go to the toilet. I'll be 2 minutes.
All right, mate. Don't fall asleep in the toilet.
I've got 3 dogs here that are desperate to get out for their exercise. So
right.
I'm going to dash off with them. And I've got my daughter to pick up at the airport. So I don't know if I'm going to get time to pop back on.
All right.
So I just wanted to take the chance to say cheerio, and it's been really, really nice spending time with you. Really enjoyed it. It's been grand.
Yeah.
Need to do more of this.
Yeah,
Not
definitely more of this.
necessarily something as intense as the sun tracking, but
yeah.
Oh, just yeah.
Yeah, it's this team gets a lot of respect because they keep the chat clear. They keep all the keep the trash away.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I really appreciated it too. It's been a beautiful day. Yeah, I'm glad you hung around right till the end to listen to my music.
Chris is fantastic, isn't he? He's worked so hard and he's just so on it all the time. He's so helpful.
Yeah.
Top guy.
Every time he comes to the screen, he's got heaps of energy. He's banging. It's amazing.
And I can tell when I'm listening to him talking, that sparks there, that passion. That yeah.
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 Yeah. He's a man that knows his path clearly.
Gotta
love that.
Aye. That would be a thing to know your path. I don't think I'll ever know. I maybe don't know what I want, but I know what I don't want.
Yeah.
That's what's more important.
And that's the secret to the flat Earth too. It's like, so they say, so what does the Earth look like then? What is it like then? It's like, I don't know what it looks like, but I know what it doesn't look like.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know what it's not. I know a lying pile of bullshit when I hear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's us too.
When I first kind of came out the closet to my partner in January this year, he actually acted like I had proper gone psychotically out of my mind.
Yeah, right. My family panicked too, Ozzy. Yeah, completely lost their shit. They completely panicked.
Yeah. And it got to the stage, we never argue. I know couples say that, but we really didn't. Everything's really calm and laid back. But because I was so going to explode with everything, I wanted to talk about it. I wanted to say, do you know about this? I need to tell you, And we argued about that. Such an extreme response.
Yeah.
But now he's away running with the Free Man of the Land movement.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
What's 3 Man in the Wilds? Is that like a nature?
Free Man of the...
On the land.
Free Man. Yes.
Oh, we man
Thanks,
of the
Chris.
land.
It's
okay, I get it.
It's like it's maritime admiralty law, and it's about knowing your sovereign ship or being.
Yeah, okay, it's the sovereign stuff. We mean.
Yeah,
okay.
And
it's
about like not admitting to be a corporation. You're not. You're a human being, a man. You're not a corporate entity, a straw man.
Not your corporate name in capital letters, a strong stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, right. Hey, wow. So he's got turned around.
Well, and he did fight the flat Earth thing for quite a long time. But then I can't remember. Something happened one night, and he actually sat and watched some of these NASA videos with me.
Yeah, okay.
And at that point, it was just like, that's nonsense. It's not real.
It's
So
the worst. It's the worst fakest television I ever saw.
Because he was no NASA images. Didn't be so stupid. There's men been up there and they've seen it. I'm like, what, 522, and some of them are dead. Do you know, that for a start is scary. Isn't it? They can't even decide on the separate moon landings. There's one set of astronauts say, oh no, it's totally black. There was no stars. No, nothing.
Right.
Can't even remember if I looked up. And then you've got another pair. Oh wow, it's so intense. It's like the blackest black ever, and the stars are so bright. And
how's the guy? I forget his name, but the actual guy with the mo who said at the interview, oh, I don't remember seeing any. As it just occurred to him that he probably could have looked out at the universe that he was in. You know, and it's just occurred to him. But he was the guy who had to actually look at the stars to navigate back. It was his fucking job to stare at a star. Could you see the star or not?
50-50 and 4 of them. Give me multiple choice, 25% chance of getting it right.
Yeah, there may or may not have been stars. It's like, oh man, come on. That's a disclaimer. That's not a response.
It's funny. Me and Leslie were playing Hangman, and Hangman using, showing each other over video contact overnight there, and one of mine was globe lie was the subject, and then I got because it has to be. That's NASA's logo, isn't it? Why is it computer composite CGI? Because it has to be. That's what they say to you.
It has to be.
Because it has to be. That's the answer you get.
Because there's no real photos of the whole Earth because it doesn't look like that.
Yep. But it's okay because it just has to be, Chris. It's fine.
Well, I think there's a little bit of truth in the composition. But what they do is they just take high altitude shots and then stitch them up into a globe.
I mean, at best that could just be a bad jigsaw puzzle. Do you know? Or a good gin. Yeah. Madness. What do they got to do? 50 million or something?
Yeah. It's like, when people say, well, what does it matter? Well, that reason alone, they obviously haven't thought of the implications of that, because that one thing to a lot of American tax-paying, hard-working people, whether you agree whether that's the right way to go in life or not, that's a different subject. But even that's going to be enough for a heck of a lot of people. But then I've heard the argument that the defence budget is much, much more, and that could, but it's still stealing. And at least when defense budget is actually being legitimately wasted. Like it's not they're not deceiving you about where you are.
Yeah.
Right?
It's just why.
Why? I tried to answer that a while ago, and it's a difficult one. There's different people have different answers, but some of the best ones I've heard are basically to confuse us about who we are, what we are, where we are, to confuse us fundamentally, to put us in a mentality where we think we're in an environment, we think we're insignificant, we think we've evolved out of lots of different coincidences or massive loads of time, and we've evolved. So basically, take our worth take our worth off us mentally.
Yes, suck our worth away.
And another big one I've heard is to hide a creator, or to hide that this place was specifically created for us as an environment, as a gift to us, for us to sustain us. So that would also imply that we've got a purpose. Somebody created us, or something made it possible for us to have a life. I think they're the best ones that I've heard, but I would tend to go with the most likely one, based on the behavior towards us, how much they must hate what they term as the lower average person. I think it's done for devious reasons. I think it is like to strip us away of even knowing where we are, like to confuse us about our whole fundamental overall environment, to the point where we're growing up in a mentality thinking that we're part of the human race on a planet, and we've got this big scenario going on. We've got different countries that is part of this whole bigger planet that's in a solar system, and that is just beyond our comprehension how big all that shit is. So,
of course it is, and it's so complex, so complicated, that none of us are actually going to try and look into it, because, there was me thinking I couldn't even do basic geometry. Well, hello. What I've been doing over the past 2 days has showed me that was a total myth. So, certainly, that's the huge thing, isn't it? Science is one of those languages that is just there to baffle. But like the Bible and all the rest of it, it's just there to bamboozle.
It's a form of religion, I think, really, but it's not like any kind of conventional religion, but it does bear the hallmarks of many aspects of religion, but in a kind of modern, evil way. And people don't know that they're buying into it. Like, it's not an overt thing. It's kind of sneaky and underhanded.
I guess it's because we, at the same time, labour under the illusion that we are actually free in making our own choices. So we feel that is an absolute sort of basic right, and we think that we have those basic rights. But that's
only when you.
That's why we just carry on and didn't change anything, because at the end of the day we think we're free.
Yeah.
Pretend to be free.
But it's weird though, because we're only as free as far as the boundaries of our planet, unless you even if you make it to NASA and you get on you still only, it's limited, aren't you? But I suppose you can consider yourself then part of the very few people that have ventured the furthest away from. We know that's all lies now. So it's a weird setup that they've got, and I don't think that it's all gone to plan. I think there's elements of it where they've had to go with it, and they've made the best out of it to contain the bigger overall lie, which is the lying about where we are. And I do think that they know a heck of a lot more than. would ever admit.
I often think, you know, that we've been contained exactly where we are because other people across the plane just consider us to be heathens, you know, and horrors, which we properly are. And aye, that's why we're contained now, because they didn't want us to fuck up anything else. I don't know.
I think there is some truth in that, like, you know, because especially when we're getting larger groups, people can tend to act, especially if there was, say, and it'd be like a social instinct for them to treat anything else outside of what they know as different. Good morning.
Hi everyone.
Good morning, George. How are you?
Hello, I'm sorry for interrupting you. You were still doing that sun tracking?
Yes, thank you, George. How are you?
Chris,
Yes.
would you be so kind to send me a link for probe hangout just to set up, you know, my sundial and all?
This is the hangout. This is where you need to be, George.
Oh no, I thought to see with you. Is everything okay with my sundial camera and so on?
Yeah, it's honestly, George. We'll just do it as we go.
This is the one.
Yeah. We can just do it as we go.
You're not live for probes.
Yeah, this is where. Yeah, this is being broadcast.
Would you be so kind to send me a link via Skype so I can set up my laptop with camera?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm out. Send me a link on Skype, please.
Yeah, I'm sending it now.
Meantime, I'll play a song. This doesn't really suit my voice, but I really like the song, so hopefully people will put up with it. Turning away from the pale and downtrodden, and the words that they say which we won't understand. Don't accept that what's happening is just a case for all the suffering, or you'll find that you're joining in the turning away. It's a sin that somehow light is changing to shadow, and it's casting a shroud over all we have known, unaware how the ranks have grown, driven on by a heart of stone. We could find that we're all alone in the dream of the proud, on the wings of the night, as the daytime is stirring, where the speechless unite in a silent accord. Using words you will find strange, mesmerized as they light the flame. Feel the new wind of change on the wings of the night. On the wings of the night. No more turning, oh sorry, no more turning away from the weak and the weary. No more turning away from the coldness inside. Just a word that we all must share. It's not enough to just stand and stare. Is it only a dream that there'll be no more turning away?
Bravo!
Hey, George.
Greetings from Serbia.
Hello, Serbia.
So,
nice day for a swim in Serbia.
What?
In paddling pool.
Yeah, nice day for a swim in Serbia.
Okay, do you see my sundial?
Yes.
Is everything okay? Do I must something?
You need to angle your camera down a little bit. But what we're doing is we're just getting the opposite to you, where your shadow's pointing, the reading, the bearing off that.
So camera down, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. So what we need to do is we need to.
Now?
You need to. Yeah, that's fine. Which way is your compass pointing, please?
To the north, magnetic north.
Okay.
How
does that?
I'm far away from magnetic north now.
Right. Okay. Right. So if you just
this is line for magnetic north, and my shadow is some. I'll say it's just a minute. 10, 20, 25 degrees.
Right. Okay.
Left from north, so on the west.
Right. I need to take the reading. You need to draw a line. We need to know the time from where your shadow is pointing towards.
Say again, please.
Right. You need the shadow of the gnomon. We need to take the reading where that's pointing towards, and we need the time, the exact time.
Oh, I don't know. Just now, I forgot to see when is expected a solar noon over here. Can you do it for me? I am
We're not doing solar noons this time. We're just collecting the data from your, what's it called? I can't even remember the name of it. I'm too tired.
Okay.
Can you remember, Trevor? What's the?
What was the question? Sorry, I'm starting to drift off there.
The opposite to, I really can't remember.
The main reading that we want.
Yeah.
Is the opposite direction of the shadow.
Yeah, but I can't remember what it's called.
Oh yeah. Was that the azimuth?
Yes.
It's the azimuth. Yeah.
That's right.
That's the word. Hey, Cosmic, you're here too. So
yes.
George, basically, people were running a ruler along the shadow, and you get the diagonal opposite line, and that's where the sun is basically. So yeah, to work out the exact sun, you read on the protractor what degrees is a line that's directly opposite the shadow. I hope you can carve your way through my accent to understand that.
Yeah, so basically we need to know the time, and you need to take a reading of where the shadow is pointing to, as long as your protractor is set up properly, as in it's oriented correctly.
Okay, here is 12 and 4 and 34.
So if you draw a line or get something straight, and draw a line that follows the shadow, and read where it points to, please.
Okay, just a minute. I'm going for my pencil and my ruler.
Okay.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, I've got 3 readings, 3 more readings.
Okay.
Okay, the first one was 1202.
Yeah.
166 millimeters.
That would have been your time, yeah?
Yeah. I'm UTC +2.
Right.
So 166 millimeters and 204 azimuth.
Right, 204 azimuth.
Okay, the next one is 1220.
Yeah.
162 millimeters.
Okay.
And 199 azimuth.
Okay.
Okay, and then the last one is 1232.
Yeah.
160 millimeters.
Okay.
And 196 azimuth.
Yeah, I think that's clear enough.
Okay, I'll later with a couple more readings.
Okay, I don't think we're going to be running for too much longer though. Maybe it's till
25 minutes.
Yeah, just after 12 at the very most.
Okay, that's not a problem. Also, I'll try and do another 2 readings before you
wrap up. Okay.
Okay, awesome.
Thank
Till later.
you very much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It was the handiest thing I ever did. I wanted to pick any world time, so I picked Greenwich, which is actually a very useful clock to have. You can get everything off Greenwich. Isle of Man, master plan. That'd be an interesting place to live.
Yeah, I think no, that's still all right. And Isle of Man, yeah.
See if I can find a couple more songs to sing. Right back in a sec.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, George.
So I have my first reading. Now is 12 and 38, and
12:38 your time.
Yes, my time, and
Yep.
Neumann is pointing west 10, 20, 25, 26 degrees on west.
26. And can you show on the?
Okay.
Can you show?
Can you see that? So
yeah. Can you indicate where north is on
north.
the tractor?
Yes, north is there. You
Okay.
see my pencil?
Yeah.
And shadow is pointing over here.
And
so
it's moving.
northwest.
It's moving. Which way around is it moving?
To north, you know.
Right.
Okay.
It's moving
Now
clockwise.
it's here and yes, clockwise. Okay. Now it's here and it will go over there in some point.
Got you. And what was it again? What was the reading? The degrees?
On protractor, it is 334.
334.
334. Yes, 334 on protractor. Or if you like, it is 26 from north to west.
Right, got you. Yeah, that's clear enough. And it was 12:38.
Yes.
That's everything we need, George.
Okay. Do I have to come in again for half an hour? When is the end of suntracking that today?
We're going to wrap it up in like half an hour at the most.
Okay. Would you like one more reading before the end?
No, we only need that reading. That's all we need. We just need that one because we've got all the details.
Okay, so I'm done.
You are, yes. Yeah.
You hang around and listen to music if you want.
Sure.
Yeah, George he is a musician.
Oh, you're a musician too. Oh, cool.
He is, yeah.
So many flat earthers.
Yeah, yeah. And I had gigs yesterday, or in the Thursday and in Wednesday, and I'm very tired now. But I lay down this morning in 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And it was dawn over here, and I shot it to Alexander Panic in LA, and he transmits that shot to you if you were here.
Yeah, I think I was here.
Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I was here. I met Alexander. Yeah, I've been here.
Yeah, yes, he's a musician too.
Oh, he's a musician too. Wow, everyone. Wow.
Alexander Sasha Panic. Yes, he lives in LA.
Yeah. He's the one that goes by Johnny something, is it?
No, they're two different guys.
Oh, they're two different guys. Okay.
No, Johnny is in Canada, I think.
Yeah, Sub Johnny, yeah.
Yeah, Sub Johnny. He had
Sub
a
Johnny's
name too. Yeah, Alexander. Yeah.
I can't see you now because it is very hot and very sunny, and I don't see anything on my screen.
On the screen, yeah, I had the same problem today too. It's hard because everyone goes out in the broad midday sun, and suddenly they can't see their phone. They're like, and then classically, I started losing Wi-Fi connection as soon as I went outside as well. So, but we got there in the end.
We did.
Chris, are you tired?
I am very tired. You don't believe how I'm tired I am.
I've been up 18 hours. I don't think Chris even wants to count how many hours he's been up.
Well, I didn't go to sleep last night or the night before, so. Yeah.
Oh, congratulations, man. You're a tough guy.
Yeah.
I've only done that before gaming, and I was using, well, I was talking before, no dose and caffeine, and full on shoot 'em up gaming. It was Battlefield, and I did nearly 50 hours, I think, non-stop. And that was away from home too. It was in a computer place.
Yeah, you can't even concentrate after so long.
Yeah, I believe you. Last night, it was fourth day that I am singing with band, and I was so tired. I was I drank my, I don't know, sixth coffee yesterday just to stay awake, because it was a wedding party, and I must sing. Nobody cares about that I'm tired.
Oh, that was the wedding party. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah.
There was some nice trees in the background of that wedding party, and I saw them, and I love trees. I'm big on them. But yeah, I started communicating with the trees over there as well.
Yes, it's very beautiful, region in Serbia, called Šumadija.
Šumadija. Oh, yeah.
Yes, province Šumadija in Serbia. Very, many hills and rivers and lakes, and it's very, very beautiful and healthy,
Yeah, healthy air, clean water. Yeah. I want to live there then.
Serbia is a beautiful country, Yeah, and I'm not saying that because I'm from Serbia. As a matter of fact, I'm from Croatia, but I live in Serbia almost 20 years.
Yep. No, I've been seeing a lot of that country lately in the New Earth videos showing the old megalithic ruins and stuff of that whole area, the Baltics, and Western Europe, yeah. And also that Harold Balder guy, I don't know if you've seen him, he's pretty big on YouTube, and he just travels around to all the Baltic countries, and he's awesome, man. He shows all the old buildings, and I love the whole history of over there. It's amazing. You guys have very old country.
Yes. Some anthropologists and that scientists that studied the old cultures say that a civilization of Europe started over here in Serbia. If you hear for Vinča culture, it is very old culture, BC,
Yeah,
and
it is
and the most
ancient culture.
Yes, and the most old, letters and language and so on.
The symbols in the language, everything. The old language, the old Cyrillic letters, and
yes,
all that stuff harkens back tens of thousands of years. That's what the smart anthropologists are starting to think. Yeah.
Do you know what is interesting? Today, in our how do you say for letters?
The alphabet or the language, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Sorry, in our alphabet today, there is identical 20 symbols, like it was in Vinča culture. 2000 years BC.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cyrillic.
Yeah,
maybe you have
Cyrillic
alphabet.
Yeah, you're pronouncing it properly, and I'm not. He was showing all these old churches that are still running as churches, but they were Christian churches, and now they mostly got taken over by the Catholics, and the Catholics took down all the took down all the original artwork that they could, but they kept the building. So there's only so much that they could get rid of and paint over and, you know, destroy to try to hide the true Christian roots of the ancient history, you know, because that was a society that was actually really working, you know. Yeah.
Bravo.
Christianity's nothing like it was today, but there was a beautiful ancient society, all working, people working in harmony, realizing their potential, incredibly smart people, and an advanced technology that we don't even have an inkling of an understanding of these days. And the big Roman lie is that it was all cavemen until 1,000 years ago, and then you know, the Romans reckon they trained everybody because we're all dumb cavemen. It's just not even true. It's a made-up past. Yeah. So it's very interesting. You still there, George? Did he drop off or did I drop off? No, he's still here.
I'm still here.
Oh, cool.
I think he's having connection issues.
Ah, okay. Can't hear you at the moment. Good. Yeah, connection problems. 10 minutes to go. What song should I sing?
Show me the way to go home.
Yeah, I was going to sing Mr. Tambourine Man, but but it's such a long song by the time I finish it. It'll be the whole show. We're both falling asleep with our heads in an imprint of the keyboards in our head. Oh, I can't even talk properly. What about this one? I think I can do this one. Can I do this one?
I didn't say thank you to George before he left. If you're still listening, George, thank you very much for bothering to come on and give some information, some data, some readings. Thank you very much. How is there still 30 people watching?
Yeah,
there must be. Exactly.
I reckon they should all say hello in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
5 minutes to midnight, they should all come out and say.
I'm not going until everybody. I've counted 30 different usernames, unique usernames. I'm not shutting this stream down.
Yeah, compulsory roll call. At 5 to midnight, everyone start calling their names out. We don't let you go. We're just going to stay. Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone at home? Come on now. I hear you're feeling down. Well, I can ease your pain, get you on your feet again. Relax, relax, relax. I need some information first. Just the basic facts. Can you show me where it hurts? There is no pain, you are receding. A distant ship smoke on the horizon. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you say. When I was a child, I had a fever. My hands felt just like two balloons. Now I've got that feeling once again. I can't explain, you would not understand. This is not how I am. And I have become comfortably numb. Hang on, nearly finished. Had to scroll it. Forgot to cue it all up like that. Okay. It's just a little pinprick. There'll be no more. But you may feel a little sick. Can you stand up? I do believe it's working. Good. That'll keep you going through the show. Come on, it's time to go. There is no pain, you are receding. A distant ship smokes on the horizon. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you say. When I was a child, I caught a fleeting glimpse out of the corner of my eye. I turned to look, but it was gone. I cannot put my finger on it now. The child is grown, the dream is grown, and I have become comfortably numb. A bit more. Hey, sorry to stop. Hello. Is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone at home? Come on now. I hear you feeling down. Well, I can ease your pain, get you on your feet again. Now that's the end.
Nice note to finish on, I suppose.
Yeah. I thought if anything doesn't make you sleepy, that song will. Audible smack, that song.
George, can you hear us?
Yeah, my laptop is overheating, so I'm now on my phone.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to say to you, thank you very much for bothering to come and give us some information, some readings. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. You're the champion, you know. Thinking MMS or something energetic drink.
Yeah, I've actually got some. I've got some, but no, I haven't been taking any recently because there's nothing wrong with me, I think. So I don't need it.
I can't find it anywhere.
Really? On Serbia?
eBay. eBay.
Yeah, they have to import it. Yeah.
I must ask somebody who lives in England or anywhere Western Europe to buy for me that MMS and send me my post.
You're fading out, Dot.
Can you hear us? Yeah, we can hear you.
You're fading out,
I
Dot. We
said
can't hear you. Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Do you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
I said I must find someone who lives in Western Europe or England or somewhere else. Ask me him to buy for me that MMS and send me my post. Or anyway, because I know some people who really need that MMS and I can find it anywhere or here or in around some countries around me. And I tried on the internet, but I can't order that MMS. I don't know for why reason. What is the reason? But I can't. It's frustrating.
Pink Floyd, the flat Earth band of all time, says Cosmic. They do right, mate.
I'm going to read out the last two readings, and then that'll be everything, I think. Last two readings from Cosmic Surfer. 1246, 109 millimeters, 199 ZA, Zenith Alpha Muscle, Azimuthal, and then 12 hours 57 minutes, 190 millimeters, 189 AZ, as in.
Do you need my readings now?
No, we've got them recorded, George. We've got them recorded.
Okay. I will see what is my elevation. Now it's.
Right, guys, I'm gonna wrap up. So, everybody there, thank you, everybody. It's been a long couple of days, and all the people that are there watching, 36 of you, whoever you are, thank you. You made it. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you, George. Thank you, Trevor, for keeping us entertained with all the music and positivity and everything. Thank you. And your chit chat. Is Martin there? Martin, are you there? I don't think he's there. Thank you to our friends.
He was waving before. And
all right. Thank you to our friends in Latvia. And last but not least, Aussie Zig. Thank you. I know you're not there right now, but you may well see the end of this. And yeah, that's it. And we'll be doing this again in 3 months' time. There's a meetup, 8th of July, Blackpool, for people in the UK. Yeah, so yeah, thank you everybody, and good night.